Live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail presented by Amherst Federal Credit Union begins now.
Welcome into the fourth stop of the Alabama Bass Trail South Division, Logan Martin Lake, Lincoln Landing. Cannot wait to get this one kicked off. We got 225 boats that registered in under 6 minutes for this event back in August of 2025, and it's time to get it started. We're going to do it the way we always do it here on the Alabama Bass Trail, by standing up, removing our hats, and paying honor to our soldiers serving our great nation here and around the world with the playing of our national anthem. All right. Before we get started this morning, I want to say a big happy birthday to your tournament director, Mr. Daniel Montgomery, celebrating 29 years again. I won't tell you how many anniversaries that is, but Mr. Shane Thompson's got a birthday, and we got another big anniversary for Mr. Randy and Jacqueline Smith is celebrating an anniversary. So we've got a lot going on here today, but before all that, we've got boat number 1, Corey Cole and Hayden Cole. You are free to release. The fourth stop, the Alabama Bass Trail South Division on Logan Martin Lake. Please remember, do not get on plane before you pass the blastoff boat. Boat number 2, Michael Presnell and Luke Farmer. Boat number 3, Ian Hunsaker and Trey Lee. Boat number 4, Parker Odom and Colton Odom. Boat number 5, coming off a tournament at Lake Eufaula, Zeke Gossett and Ethan King. Boat number 6, Brandon McGinnis and Sawyer Sims. Boat number 7, Walter Lawrence and James White. Boat number 8, Brady McCamey and Carter Maples. Boat number 9, James Pitts and Jonathan Marcus. Boat number 10, Joey Nania and Zeke Nania. Boat number 11 is not here. Boat number 12, Chris Moore and Wes Stevenson. Boat number 13, Brian Adamson and Ryan Lloyd. Boat number 14, Brady Bowden and Joseph Lacey. Boat number 15, Justin Brasher and Ben Hawk. Boat number 16, Michael Howard and Mark LaPlante. Boat number 17, Corey Ingram and Miller Spivey. Boat number 18, Brent Cottle and Nick Godwin. We see you guys. Boat number 20, Rodney Hopkins and Hunter Kelly. Boat number 21, Hunter Hutcherson and Justin Cotter. Boat number 22, Riley McCullough and Sawyer McCullough. See you guys. Boat number 23, Lee Lavelle and Chad Reed. Boat number 24, Jonathan Norris and Peyton Norris. Last boat in this flight, boat number 25, Tim Peak and Byron Smith. See you guys. Flight number 2 due in at 2:45. Boat number 26, Kevin Rieger and Logan Hardy. Boat number 27, Kenny Smith and R.J. Thompson. Good luck, guys. Boat number 28, Jacob Robinson and Austin Robinson. Boat number 29, Ryan Schroeder and Kyle Schroeder. Boat number 30, Eric Summers and Jim McWilliams. Ninth, in your Angler of the Year points, James Willoughby and James Willoughby. Boat number 32, Billy Tidwell and Ben Williamson. I see you guys. Boat number 33, John Wade and Andrew Wade. See you. Boat number 34, currently 6th in your Angler of the Year points, Matthew Bennett and Gary Wade. Boat number 35, Scotty Holly and Brian Pike. Boat number 36, Grant Boatwright and Garrett Nettles. Boat number 37, Matthew Higgins and Keith Mann. Currently 3rd in your Angler of the Year points, boat number 38, Dash Dawson. Boat number 39, David Crawford and Rob Sandlin. Boat number 40, Gabe Lewis and Cal Burton. Boat number 41, Tony Hogan and Drew McCormick. Boat number 42, Shane Horton and Brandon Horton. Boat number 43, Daniel Vasquez and Jordan Pennington. Good luck, guys. Boat number 44, Rusty Trassinger and Dean Boruff. Boat number 45 will not be here. Boat number 46, Luke Sims and Mason Franklin. Boat number 47, Steele Smith and Kevin Scott. I see you guys. Boat number 48, another guy coming off a big tournament at Lake Eufaula, Justin Barnes and Ryan Barnes. Good luck, guys. Boat number 49, Joey Adderhold and Tim Hatcher. Boat number 50, Hunter Davidson and Larry Davidson, last boat in that flight. Boat number 51, first boat in flight 3, due in at 3 p.m., Colby Croson and Cade Croson. Boat number 52, Zach Hester and Paul Hester. Your winners from Lake Martin, boat number 53, Josh Harrison and Huck Harrison. Boat number 54, Jacob Lee and Brandon McCullough. Boat number 55, Gage King and Logan Drake. Three-time winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, boat number 56, Mark McKegg and Tim Hurst. Two-time winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, boat number 57, Shane Powell and Tim Fox. Boat number 58, Jeff Morgan and Tim Van Egman. Boat number 59, J.D. Perez and Kevin Gibson. Boat number 60, Todd Sims and Michael Clay. I see you guys. Boat number 61, Warren Barnes and Kerry Wilkins. Boat number 62, Jarrett Baker and Buddy Baker. I see you guys. Boat number 63, Matthew Crittenden and Christopher Goodwin. Boat number 64, Trey Doust and Justin Doust. Boat number 65, I'm going to go ahead and call his name. Mr. Mike Hearn is not here today. Got to work. Boat number 66, Brett Harp and Ricky Harp. Boat number 67, John King and Chris Gregory. Boat number 68, Colton Leyendecker and Garrett Alford. Boat number 69, Chris Patterson and David Newman, your Lake winners this year. Boat number 70, Waylon Mullis and Greg Tomlin. Boat number 71, Kyle Hillier and Jake Brown. Boat number 72, Kyle Knoll and Luke Morgan. Boat number 73, Billy Lewis and Justin Kaiser. Boat number 74, Nicholas Layfield and Eli Layfield. Boat number 75, last boat in this flight, boat number 75, Jeff Myers and John Melton. Boat number 76, Cade Miner and Cody Miner. The latest winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, boat number 77, Thomas Shelton and Maddie Shelton. Three-time winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, 78, Chad Schroeder and Chase Schroeder. Boat number 79, seven-time winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, currently leading your Angler of the Year points and in a brand new Phoenix boat, Mr. Chris Rutland and Kobe Carden. Boat number 80, Justin Mott and Mr. Mark Mott in the driver's seat, I see. Good to see you back here, Mr. Mark. Boat number 81, Chris Mumma and Kipton Mumma. I see him right there, low-lifers. Boat number 82, Skylar Sanders and Grant Williamson. Boat number 83, Frederick Walker and Al McQueen. Boat number 84, Jason Tomlin and Justin Foster, former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail. Boat number 85, Dean Robinson and Joel Hughes. Boat number 86, Brandon Rufo and Marshall Rufo. Boat number 87, James Scott and Dennis Gaddy. Boat number 88, Russell Sapp and Logan Sims. Boat number 89, your former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Nicholas Turner and Joe Lay. Boat number 90, Travis Stuck and Donald Stuck. We see you guys. Boat number 91, Daniel Carlisle and Jared Hubbard, going out in that new Phoenix boat. Boat number 92, Shannon Ackerman and Corey Harper. Boat number 93, Norman Crow and Leslie Bottoms. Boat number 94, Ricky Dunn and Trent Davis. Boat number 95 from Pale City High School, Mr. Daniel Graham and Gabe Graham. Former champs on the Alabama Bass Trail, boat number 96, Matthew Hurst and Roy Hurst Jr. I see you guys. Boat number 97, Clay Harris and Joe Williams. Boat number 98, Andrew Hall and Mike Hall. Boat number 99, Mike McCullers and Slade McCullers. Boat number 100, Stephen McKissick and Jeffrey McCoy. Boat number 101, Brandon Jones and Miriam Scharf. Boat number 102, Connor Miller and Caleb Miller. Boat number 103, Matthew Oates and Russell White. Boat number 104, Jackie Price and Daryl Witherspoon. Boat 105, Terry Stevens and Gabe Aldridge. Boat number 106, Mr. Greg Sessions going out solo today. Boat number 107, Sammy Reynolds and James Ward. Woo, I hear ya. Boat number 108, Tim Windsor and Mike Smith. Boat number 109, Quilly Trott and Lane Burns. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, boat number 110, Larry Walters and Shane Patterson. Boat number 111, Matt Green and Chance Perry. Boat number 112, John Burt and Charles Davis. Boat number 113, Keith Adcox and Trent Tilley. I see you guys. Boat number 114, James Boyle and Troy Woodham. Boat number 115, Jim White and Eugene Davis. Boat number 116, Matt Taylor and Larry Love. Boat number 117, Rob Wright and Amy Wright. I see you guys. Boat number 118, Gentry Gordy and Hunter Farish. I see you. Boat number 119, Curtis Coleman and Ken McNaughton. I see you, Mr. Curtis. Boat number 120, Blake Dodson and Jeff Evans. Boat number 121, Eric Staggs and Jason Hamaker. Boat number 122, Jeff Ritchie and Matt Ritchie. Boat number 123, Mike Sims and Tommy Kendrick. Boat number 124, Michael Ingram and Scotty Ramsey. Boat number 125, Zach Harrison and Kristen Harrison. I see them. Boat number 126, Andrew Jones and Jeff Jones. Boat number 127, Lance Poe and Kevin Poe. I see you guys. Boat number 128, Scott Reed and Joshua Reed. Boat number 129, Ryan Miller and Justin Adams. Boat number 130, Clay Messer and J.W. Danzy. Boat number 131, Brian Jones and Barry Jones. Boat number 132, Matt McClung and Brian Assay. Boat number 133, Jeff Adams and Ricky Wagner. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Lanier Burton and Kelly J. Boat number 134. Boat number 135, Greg Bearden and A.J. McGee. Boat number 136, Scott Yunke and Tucker Wheeler. Boat number 137, Brandon Wright and Josh Teat. Boat number 138, Scotty Taylor and Shane Barker. Boat number 139, Timothy Watson Sr. and Timothy Watson Jr. Good luck, guys. Boat number 140, Mark Cameron and Brian Belcher. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, currently second in your Angler of the Year points, Foster Bradley and Nick Harris. Boat number 142, Charles Bailey III and Joe Pike. Boat number 143, two-time winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Charlie Williams and Michael Smith in a brand new Phoenix Bass boat. Boat number 144, Stephen Turner and Ronald Miller. Boat number 145, Ryan Stewart and David Swatz. Boat number 146, Chase Gregory and Copeland Rosser. 147, Charlie Cummings and Philip Winnett. Boat number 148, Drake Fondren and Caleb Priest. 149, Jeremy Smitherman and Timothy Hicks. Boat number 150, last boat in this flight, Adam Ryder and Brad Trotter. Boat 151, Logan Sims and Evan Salter. 152, Blake Johnson and Lance Bearden. Boat number 153, Ken Hall and Kipton Hall. Boat number 154, Hall Hobbs and Lucas Brown. I see you guys. Lost my place there for a minute, sorry. Boat number 155, James Perkins and Melody Perkins. Boat number 156, Kevin Revay and Russell Hazelton. Boat number 157, David Mims and Ethan Geyer. Boat number 158, Leonard McGuire and Maurice Smith. Former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Mr. Rob Lee and Steve Winslet. Boat number 160, Clint Blackwood and Drew Traffenstead. Boat number 161, Brad Bynum and Bradley Bynum. Boat number 162, Jimmy Wood and Ken Jones. Boat number 163, Matt McKenzie and Brandon Black. Boat 164, Ken Walters and Jason Beasley. Boat number 165, Kyle Gray and Thomas Eden. Good luck, guys. Boat number 166, John Drew and Chris Brummett. I see you guys out there. Boat number 167, former winners on the Alabama Bass Trail, Michael Cox and Colt Boyette. Boat number 168, Mr. Brad Stevens and Damon Daniels. Mr. Brad going out solo today in his Phoenix boat. Boat number 169, Rusty Rigney and Hunter Rigney. Boat number 170, Dylan Singleton and Shanna Singleton. Boat number 171, Chris Hutcherson and B.G. Marvetts. Boat number 172, Grant Johnson and Drew Wilson. Boat number 173, Mitchell Hall and Jeremy Nichols. Boat number 174, John Pollard and Cameron Cox. Boat number 175, Luther Murphy and Skipper Stallings. Boat number 176, Jeremy Ray and William Price. Boat number 177, Richard McCurdy and Sambo Fish. Boat number 178, C.J. Knight and Spencer Graves. Oh, I thought Zeus was in there for a minute. All right, boat number 179, Trinity Mealer and Max Haygood. My hair's all in my face. This guy had a big tournament win yesterday on Lake Eufaula. Boat number 180, Blake Davenport and Philip Easterling. Currently tied for 7th in the Angler of the Year points. Boat number 181, Mark Godwin and Brandy Godwin. Boat number 182, 9th place in Angler of the Year points, Dalton Cochran and Joshua Carroll. Boat number 183, Michael Adams and Raymond Adams. Boat number 184, currently tied for 7th in Angler of the Year points, Frank Bradfield and Tyler Morgan. I can't get my paper turned. Boat 185, Larry Bullock and Dale Westmoreland. Good luck, guys. Boat number 186, Whit Whitaker and Rich Gaines. Whit's going out solo today. Boat number 187, Jason Wyndham and Kevin Peel. Lots of people going out solo today. Boat number 188, Wayne Williford and Lewis Thornton. Please don't do that. Please do not get on plane before you pass the blastoff boat. Boat number 189, Joey Davidson and Tullis Lanier. Boat number 190, Michael Freeman and Wade Cannon. Boat number 191, Jay Grogan and Ryan Ingram. Boat number 192, Kyle Stewart and Josh Mims. 193, Jason Sapp and Wally Bell. 194, happy anniversary, Randy Smith and Jacqueline Smith. Boat 195, Amanda Williams and Buck Williams. They're probably still at the campground. Boat number 196, Tim Taylor and Philip Morris. Good luck, guys. Boat number 197, Trey Wade and Bradley Parnell. Boat number 198, Jarrett Brown and Chris Brown. Boat number 199, Stephen Barnes and Justin Coron. Go right ahead. Boat number 200, John Frank and Mark Womack. Boat number 201, Chris Cook and Lawson Cook. Boat number 202, David Hudgens and Todd Spencer. Boat 203, Jeffrey Haskins and Mike Chambers. Boat 204, Wesley McKellar and Adam Currington. Boat 205, Chris Landers and Brad Pitts. Boat 206, Alex Pruitt and Calvin Reese. Boat 207, Clint Nail and Kevin McCaleb. Boat number 208, David Sneed and Clint Carter. Good luck, guys. Boat number 209, Douglas Shower and Joseph Shower. I apologize. Boat number 210, David White and Hannah Rush. Boat number 211, happy birthday, Mr. Shane Thompson. Shane Thompson and Matt Talbot. Boat number 212, Eric Bryan and Lucas Anderson. I see you guys.
There's Mander.
There's Mander. She made it. She made it. Boat number 213, Todd Beavers and Roger Beaver. Boat number 214, Chris Heathcox and Scott Goolsby. Boat number 215, Jacob Howard and Joe Hanley. Boat number 216, Terry Harris and Tim Johnson. Boat number 217, Matt Maddox and Bill Maddox. Boat number 218, Xavier McKinney and Lonnie Vincent. Boat 219, Shane Kennan and Tina Kennan. Boat 220, Chris Hensley and Kyle McKinney. Boat 221, Drew Jennings and Mitchell Jennings. Boat 222, Jim Beavers and Stuart Vitello. 223, Jeremy Britton and Matt Young. 224, Eric Farnham and Susan Farnham. And the last boat in this flight, I see you out there. I see you out there. 225, Isaac Goggins and Steve Sherbet. $225 boats just took off here from beautiful Lincoln Landing in Lincoln, Alabama for the fourth stop of the Alabama Bass Trail South Division, Logan Martin Lake. Points are getting tight. The weights are going to be tight. You can bet they're going to catch them here at Logan Martin. We average somewhere around 215 to 220 limits each time we come here on the Coosa River. Logan Martin Lake, sure to show out today. You've got Luke Duncan, Trey Swindle, Jason Duran, going to be out on the water with you today. I will not be in the studio. I will be exiting here soon. Got a wedding to attend today up in Chattanooga. So those guys are going to handle it out on the water for you. Our buddy here, Daniel Montgomery, your tournament director, celebrating his birthday out here on the Alabama Bass Trail. So show him some love today on live. We're going to go to a commercial break right quick. Let the guys get set up on some boats. We'll be tuned in on live all day today. Y'all have a blessed day, and we'll see you back out on the water soon.
Live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail is presented by Phoenix Boats and brought to you by Academy Sports and Outdoors, by AmFirst Credit Union, by 13 Fishing, Larry Puckett Chevrolet, and by Jax. It's all about the South. Live coverage returns right after this.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
That's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats. Built by anglers for anglers.
Welcome to Oxford, Alabama, where Southern charm and modern life go hand in hand. Nestled at the foothills of the Alabama mountains, Oxford is a city that's full of heart. Whether you're into outdoor fun, great food and entertainment, or just love that friendly small town feel, you can find it here. With great schools, growing neighborhoods, and a welcoming community, Oxford is the perfect place to call home. Oxford, Alabama at its best.
The perfect checking account doesn't exist. Not at a bank, that is. So why do you keep looking there? At AmFirst, you can get no minimum balance or monthly fees, an instant issue debit card, and free checks with unlimited check writing. But who doesn't want more? Like a rewards program you'll actually use, and convenient digital tools that make it easy to manage your account from anywhere. Now you could try and find that at a bank, or you could save yourself the trouble by checking with us.
This is Jack's Country, where good food travels fast.
We are so back.
That's right, classic wings are back. Get 8 wings with your choice of 3 sauces, served with fries and ranch for just $8.99. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Okay, Jax.
Remember those childhood dreams when you and your trusty cat could do anything? Well, now you're living the dream and experiencing the thrill and power of cat performance, technology, and value for real. Hey, those who give their best deserve the best. So invest in your business, invest in yourself, invest in a cat. The best machines you can own. Because your first cat shouldn't be your last.
Alabama Bass Trail TV is now on our partner networks, Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment, Peachtree Sports Network, and Tennessee Valley Sports and Entertainment. The thrill of the catch, the fierce competition, and the big payout. Go to alabamabasstrail.org for dates and times. Alabama Bass Trail TV.
Good morning from stop number 4 here at the Alabama Bass Trail. And guys, I've got to start this show. If you watch the Alabama Bass Trail very much, you know that Darian Craig, who's not here today, is notorious for following teams that aren't in the Alabama Bass Trail. And I'm getting our day started on a team right here that's not in the Alabama Bass Trail. They were netting one when we came by. And so, yeah, that's how stop number 4 here at Logan Martin is kicking off, presented by Phoenix Boats. We have been chasing a couple of our fan boat teams. Got a little patchy fog down here on this end of the lake, so we lost them in the fog, decided to just stop on a team, and now we are still on the hunt for a couple of teams that we hope to bring you here pretty soon. We sent 225 boats fishing this morning there at Lincoln Landing in search of enough bass to win $15,000 first place and a potential extra $8,000 in a Phoenix Boats First Flight contingency bonus. This is the 4th stop of 5 events in the Alabama Bass Trail South Division here. We'll wrap things up next month on the Alabama River. The top 75 teams in points will go to an entry fee free championship. So lots on the line as we get deeper into the season. Everybody jockeying for position and trying to get into that championship that'll be down at Lake Eufaula, entry fee free for $50,000. So we expect a lot of things to go on out here today. Probably going to be a shad spawn. You can see these boys fishing offshore. We've seen several teams stop on some of the offshore humps and points that Logan Martin's known for. So we expect a lot of brush pile fishing, maybe still a few fish on the bed. So lots of things going to happen today. We're also going to be joined by the one and only Trey Swindle, who is absolutely crushing it in the Alabama Bass Trail North with his partner Sam George, but he took a weekend off from fishing to fill in for Darian and bring us some on the water coverage. So we'll be checking in with Trey, and then Jason Duran also on the water like always with us. And Jason is ready right now, and we're going to go get on the team that's actually fishing the Alabama Bass Trail and quit bothering these guys on a pretty Saturday morning. Jason?
Well, Luke, I thought you were going to say Darian's not here because he got fired. Well, apparently you're getting fired today too because you're taking into Darian's role. So here we are, boat 10, Joey and Zeke. They stopped early this morning. We were on them while Kay was still calling numbers, and they were fishing the point just past the bridge right there. No fish at that point, but here we are now. They're putting one in the box. Trying not to run over you, Joey, but man, quick move, quick bite. I love it, dude. That's awesome.
I totally came in here on a whim. My best friend's house is the 2 houses down that we go to church with, so I was like, and he was fishing here the other evening, like 2 weeks or a week ago, and had some bites back in here. I was like, you know what?
It's all in your head. I get it. I get it. You're sitting there fishing, all these boats going by you thinking.
I had to get out of that.
Joey said he has a friend just right around the corner here that has a house, and he was fishing here the other night and caught some fish, and he's on that point up with all the boats blowing by him, 225 boats today just going by him. It was kind of rough. We were all trying to stand there, and we filmed for a while. Miss Kay was still calling boat numbers, and he said, we got to go. So we made the run down here, and he quickly, I don't know if it was the first or the second cast, caught a fish, put him in the box. So good move by him. A little bit calmer water here, not as much boat traffic definitely, and you know, beautiful grass. Here we are. Let's take a look at that replay just quick. As soon as we pulled up, as quick as we can, we got the power pole replay here. I mean, he made a cast right up next to that dock. Beautiful grass right there. Got him in the boat. Going. Put one in the box quick. That's what you want to do. Won't have a problem this week in catching fish. Should see a lot of limits. We're going to talk about that all day long. A lot of limits, a lot of limits. The key today is going to be finding those bigger bites. This lake is notoriously known for catching fish. So you'll hear us say it many times. If you ever want to come to a lake where I almost want to say a guaranteed at least to catch one fish, if not 20, this is the lake where you can definitely come out and just have a good time fishing. So this lake here will be a long way in today. This is the lake today that's going to separate the points. Teams that are able to move up the leaderboard, this will be the bigger bags will move them up those positions. Joey and Zeke currently sitting in 12th place in the Angler Year points with 500. Oh, that's where he got the bite the other day, he said.
I told him if he exaggerated how big the bites were he had the other day when he was fishing this, we're going to find out.
Fish. Gonna catch a lot of those today. Trey, thank you so much for joining us today.
Absolutely. We just pulled up. We finally got down here on this lower end. We caught up with Dustin Formby and Jonathan Prater. Like I said, it took us a little bit to find a boat down here. There's just enough fog on the water where you can't really see good, but we finally found them. They're set up kind of going in the back of this little pocket down here, covering some water with some top water, which I kind of seen being a player this week. But yeah, it took us a little while. Like I said, we got down here, we couldn't really see the bank. There's just enough fog, so we were having a hard time finding a boat. We didn't want to pull a Luke Duncan and pull up on somebody that wasn't even in the Alabama Bass Trail, so we were trying to be careful.
Good job.
We caught up with them, so we're going to see what they do, watch them cover this little pocket right here, and see if we can get a good fish catch right here on some top water. Okay. I apologize. Looks like I got the wrong names. I'm not sure what happened there, but I apologize for that.
Here we go.
That's what they told me.
Yeah, Darren. I'm just calling you Darren. I mean, you got a Darren move down there, Trey, but yeah, you're on boat 159, Rob Lee and Steve Winslet. I'm looking at the tracker, so we're going to trust the tracker at this point.
That's right. That's exactly right. Yeah, I might have pulled up the wrong list there. That's an amateur move. I deserve that one. Getting good and started this morning.
Darren's going to say next week that it's all, it's that iPad that messes him up every week. So
that's exactly right. I'm going to blame it all on the iPad. In my defense, I read off the right list, or a list. It just wasn't the right one.
Darren's been known to do that. I mean, he gets lists from 2020 sometimes. So.
Well, I figured if I was going to take his place, I might as well just keep up the good work.
Just keep doing what he's doing. So. Yeah, this is the team that Darren just did get on top of their fish one week. Literally just sat right on top of them and they're casting at him. So, great opportunity this morning. Just stay back.
Oh, we hooked up. Oh, lost him. Looked like he had him on a swim jig or maybe a frog.
Set it sideways. Got another fish on. Natasha's getting some advertising today. Natasha, will be back and charge you for that later. I mean, 205-812-4917. Give Natasha a call if you're looking for a great spot. I don't know if the pontoon's included, so. It's a fish catching dock, by the way, so. Thanks, Natasha. Only take 1% off that sale when she sells it. Another fish. This one looks a little bit bigger. That one's gonna get to ride for a minute. Oh, missed that one. All right, Luke. Welcome back, Luke. Hopefully you've caught up with an Alabama Bass Trail team today.
I have. I've caught up with Dash Dawson, boat 38. Third place in that Angler of the Year race, having a heck of a season.
A mighty fine team, yeah.
And no doubt, just Dash doing it solo, and he's got 1 2.5 pounder in the boat, and he just told us that, you know, he's doing the live scope thing kind of shallow, and he says that he's looking at what he believes to be 2 6-pounders, Jason.
What?
Right now, that have followed his bait. Oh, he just missed one. Yeah, he just said, man, these are like 2 6-pounders, and he just caught, right when we pulled up and sat down, he had just caught a 2.5.
Jeez. That changes a lot if he catches those.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He's having a fantastic season with his first season here in the ABT, and had a near miss down there at Jordan, his home lake, and then another one at Lake Martin. Would not shock anybody to see him win.
No. And with 2 6-pounders, he could easily win with 5, you know, total of 5 caught.
He's easing on now past the dock that he saw those under, but I'll bet you he comes back.
There'll be a comeback visit. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Luke, I think 2 6-pounders at Logan Martin is like a unicorn.
Yeah, that might be the only 2 here. No, we know better than that. We've seen some really big largemouth get weighed in here. Zeke Gossett had an 8-pounder, I believe, last winter in a winter trail event. I commentated the NPFL event here last September, and I want to think Scott Canterbury caught 1 or 2 during that event, right there at 6 pounds to win. So definitely got some big largemouth in it, but you got to go through the numbers to get to them sometimes. Trey, I didn't even realize that you were on live. I thought you were still at the hotel sleeping or at the Waffle House.
No, I understand. I know you just forgot about
where
me.
you were at, buddy. Okay, well, you were just being quiet.
It's easy to do.
That. You're a swindle. You're normally talking. I didn't know you were here. But we're glad to have you here,
Well, I think
buddy.
he's scrolling
Jason
through
and
the
I
iPad trying to make
so
sure he's
too.
on the right list.
Listen, Jason, I will not be making fun of anybody for making a mistake. I opened the show on a non-ABT team, but I was so excited to finally find a boat down here in the chaos, and the fact that they were netting one when I pulled up, I was like, heck yeah, they're catching them. And then they're like, oh yeah, buddy, we're not in the ABT. 2 young guys said, man, y'all have a great day. And then they said, and
I could
you're
hear
live.
Darian somewhere saying, clip that, Darian, clip that. I heard him saying it.
Yeah.
He wants that for
Oh, I'm sure he'll get
TikTok
on me
and
too
everything.
for
Finally, Luke.
reading off the wrong list. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
I can read. It was just the wrong list. So, look, it's early, guys. These summertime tournaments, we got to get up at 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. So it takes a swindle a little while to get going. And I'm also watching this team right here
Yeah.
swim a jig, and I'm just all giddy right now. So there's a lot going on in
Yeah.
my life at this moment.
And I'll say this, and we'll get back to the awesome fishing that Logan Martin is. There is a guarantee, and that is that Darian Craig is not watching this, and he is asleep wherever he is at in this tournament.
For sure.
Trust me on that.
For sure.
Because he
Yeah.
almost sleeps while he's here the entire time. So you
Yeah,
know
I
if
mean,
he's
like-
not here, he's definitely sleeping.
Somebody's bringing him breakfast, you know, all that kind of stuff's happening. So
Yeah,
he's not awake
yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I think while y'all are covering some teams, I think we're going to make a little move and move around and see now that fog's rose up a little bit, see if we can't find another boat right around here. So we're going to make a little quick move, catch up with a different team, and I'll see y'all here shortly.
Hey, Trey, give me a smoked sausage biscuit from Jack's when you go. Thanks, buddy. Jason, I don't know that I remember a day that we've covered where you start out bundled up and it's going to be 90 at weigh-in. Today's going to it's going to be a temp swing, bud.
Yeah, it was the wardrobe options this morning. I was like, well, I'm going to put shorts on. No, I'm probably not going to put shorts on. And then I'm like, I'll put my rain suit on. No, I just didn't know what to wear today, so. It's going to be hot, but it should have been hot.
Yeah, it's going to get
summertime.
There.
Yeah.
Well, it was not hot on the run down here to the dam. I'll tell you that much. Me and Jared, it was not hot this morning just yet. You know, we've been having these little weird, cool nights for it to be mid-May, and I think that's what, like what you're seeing with Dash right here, fishing shallow. We see, which, the Coosa predominantly, we see a lot of teams focus their time shallow, but I still think you've got fish that are confused. You know what I mean? Normally by this late in May, down here, I feel like you got fish on the shad spawn maybe, and you got fish starting to get on offshore brush piles and things, but I think we're going to see a lot of things go on today. And especially this afternoon at the weigh-in, I think you're going to get a lot of stories, different tales of how guys catch fish.
For sure. I mean, you got a little fog on the water this morning. It's kind of keeping that, maybe if you're around the shad spawn, or maybe get that shad spawn to stir up a little later. Keep that low light conditions. But I mean, the sky right now is about to bust loose, clear, bluebird skies, so that could change a lot too. So you better get them quick. Well, looks like these guys are about to make a move. I got a couple teams in the area that I may be able to get on. This is one of your fan cam teams here, about to take another load off, run out. So fan cam voters, keep voting. We'll keep getting there.
Dash, are these fish just living on these docks, or are they fry garters, spawning still? Like what's the approach here?
Well, I think it's May, so you have fish in all the stages right now.
Yeah.
There's definitely fry garters. I'm not really looking for those though. I'm kind of doing the same thing I was doing at Martin, and finding mouths of big coves like this, big pockets where they're going to be coming in and going out, and these big ones will stop and chill on these docks.
Not sure how well you guys can hear Dash there. Thought I could.
You still got bedfish. You got most of the ones I'm catching that are worth it are post spawners.
Okay. He's saying that he attacked Lake Martin the same way.
Stingy right now though. Real stingy.
I think they could be confused this weather. That's what we were just talking about. These cold mornings, cold nights. 100%. Definitely been a confusing spring. He was saying that, this is a big spawning cove, and he said he's attacking these docks.
I think the pressure, the fishing pressure gets them real bad.
Oh, for sure. But he said he's attacking these docks at the mouths of these staging pockets, and he says his better fish are definitely post-spawn, but he said, these are just travel routes where these fish are coming and going from the main river in here to spawn and out from spawning. He's just easing around, scoping under these docks, and he had another big one on this dock. right here that he saw follow his bait out, not get it. He does have one 2.5 pounder, which that to me is a better than average size keeper here. You know, Logan Martin, we're going to see a ton of limits today in that 8 pound range, 7, 8, 9 pound, but you got to get above that 2.5, 3 pound mark to really separate yourself in the field. He also was just saying that he feels like fishing pressure really affects these fish, and they do get fished for as much as any fish on the Coosa. Logan Martin, a very popular lake for a lot of reasons. A lot of bass, a lot of different ways you can catch them. So Dash is not only great at catching bass, he also plays his little music, but his brother plays a lot of music. His brother Colton Dawson, he released his first single yesterday. Might Be In It. May be about his brother in that Alabama Bass Trail Angler of the Year race. He's in it all right. 3rd place, not too far off the lead, 2 events to go. Tons of boat docks on Logan Martin.
Might have to let that sun get up. Pull them up underneath there.
Let them get positioned a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Did you find a shad spawn at all in practice? Did you look for it?
You know, I really didn't. I caught him too good doing this.
Okay.
And like,
this is something you got a lot of confidence in, obviously. So,
yeah.
why chase something else?
Exactly. Yeah, it's not a good this year, and I feel like you always have a chance with this at an 8 pounder. Always.
Yeah.
You know, a dock is like, it's really the most perfect place for a bass to live. They can get right up against it. They ain't gotta have any, nothing over their head. No predators can get to them. They got ambush points all over the place. But I think a mistake a lot of people make is just like pulling up, maybe 2 casts this side, 2 casts this side, and going. When in reality, there's so many angles and so many different ways they can, present themselves.
Always plenty for them to eat around a dock too,
Yeah, and the shadow's small on these docks too. God, you want it too.
That scared me. When I saw him go on point, I set the hook over here in my boat. Listen, he has no shortage of confidence with Dash. He just said he feels like this is the best way to catch him.
You usually don't have to, and they're too expensive
They're too hard to find.
Right.
Yeah.
They're here. They are here. They just, for whatever reason.
It's because the camera's around. That's always how. We just bring the bad luck, Dash. But hey, when you're in third place in the Angler of the Year race, though, you're going to get a camera sometimes.
I got a little pressure.
You got the pressure. I feel like that you don't feel the pressure, though. You seem really laid back.
Well, I've always said this. I think it's kind of like a little, God-given gift. Whenever I'm really under pressure, I feel like I fit better. My mind, I got bad ADHD, so my mind likes to wander. But when I really, really want it, I tend to focus a lot better.
Welcome back, Jason.
Thank you, Luke. I am about 200 yards from Chris Rutland and Kobe Carden. I'm trusting the tracker that this is them. It looks like them. But I'm not getting closer because they are the Angler of the Year leaders with 665 points. And they're scoping out here, and I just don't want to mess with them. So
that current's pushing this way, so it's pushing that bait up on the pylon.
May not be them. Oh, they just left. So we're gonna make a move.
Sounds like Chris and Kobe. Sounds like Chris and Kobe to me, Jason.
Yep.
Your Angler of the Year leaders, they don't let a lot of moss grow under their feet when it comes between running the trolling motor and running the hot fit around. They tend to cover some water. Oh, I'm hearing little Trey Swindle's finally back with us. Trey, who have you caught up with, buddy?
I am. I have just caught up with Joey Nania and Zeke Nania. We are kind of in this little pocket down here. I'm trying to stay a little bit away from him. I don't want to get up on him too much, but I actually know Joey. I fished against him for years, and I do have the right list now, so I actually know who I'm talking to. So it's getting better. And but no, like I said, we just pulled up on them. We seen them running down the lake. Looks like they might have started up and worked their way down. And when we seen them run by, we've had a hard time. I think there's a local tournament out here today as well. So we've had a hard time finding boats. So when we seen him, we followed him back up in here. So we're gonna watch him for a little bit and see what they catch.
He's one of our fan vote teams and definitely has more experience on this lake than just about anybody in the field, other than maybe Zeke Gossett. Lots of days on the water.
This little bowl right here for me seems to be, like, no question the most productive, like, area. And yesterday I went up just to see what was going on up there. And somebody will catch them up there today, but it ain't gonna be me.
So you're gonna stick to the lower end.
I'm sticking to the lower end.
We've heard you play some music with your brother, so we're waiting on you to sing on live. And you just leave that up to him.
His album, or his debut single just come out yesterday.
Yeah, we were just talking about that on live. Miss Kay was telling us that. That's cool, man. Very cool.
Yeah, he's a monster. I mean, you want to talk about a guitar picking son of a gun. kind of odd is they're not sitting on these outside pilings. They're all the way in the back.
Trey, I know it's just after 6:30 in the morning, but right here in front of where Dash is fishing, there's a fellow advertising barbecue up here. I feel like we need to go ahead and place an order. It just says barbecue for the phone. Could be a trap. I'm not sure. Trap for a fat guy like myself. They're just trying to bait me in. You know? Like, oh, you have barbecue? And just trapped.
I just want to know how you always find the cool things on the water.
What did y'all predict to win this tournament?
Yeah.
What's that?
What did y'all predict to win this tournament?
You know, we actually didn't make a weight prediction. Yeah, I'll say 18 pounds.
10?
18. No, 10. There are going to be a lot of 10-pound bags.
Too many 10-pound cougars.
I'd say 18 for the time of year, but you know, I also said 22 at Wheeler last week, and it took 26. So,
oh, Alpha Man.
Yeah, Thomas got all of them. Not bad for 4 smallmouth in a spot.
Unreal.
Beautiful bag.
How's it going, man?
Yeah, it was cool.
Good.
Very cool
Y'all
moment.
catching any this morning? I got you.
It's going good other than getting way too close to the pier.
I got you. How'd y'all's practice go?
It was really good. Yesterday was really good. Had like 17 pounds yesterday.
Okay.
Of course, it seems easy on a Friday.
That's how it goes. Is that about what you think it'll take to win this week?
Yes, I think so.
Okay. You think you're going to spend most of y'all's time down here, or?
Yesterday we did. Yeah, yesterday we did.
Am I fine right here? You need me to back up any?
Oh yeah, you're good.
Okay. Look, I was just talking to him. He said he had a really good practice. He said he had about 17 pounds yesterday. He thinks, I heard you talking about weight prediction, so I wanted to ask him what he thought, because like you said, not many people know this lake better than he does, and he said the same thing. He said about 17, 18 pounds. He said that's about what they had yesterday, so if anybody knows, it should be him. I think he might even know a little bit better than you, and that ain't no shot at you, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, I hear you. Trey, there's one thing for sure. Anybody that watches ABT Live, they know I do not know what I'm talking about. Because last week I was like, man, they're not going to catch them up the river. That bite's not going to play. It's going down on the flats. And it did go down on the flats at Decatur on Wheeler Lake. Dash is hooked up. Looks like a pretty good one. Oh. Flying solo. Gotta get the net. By himself, he's gonna swing it. Oh, nice one. For number 2.
Matter of time.
Nicely done. Beautiful spot. That was healthy.
Take her.
Really? How big was it? Wow, that's a big one.
Like 20.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big spot for here.
3-pound spot for Dash Dawson right there, Trey. To go with the 2.5 he had the box, and he just said there are 20 of those under this dock.
I know a lot of places we go, like Wheeler, where we just left, but a 3-pounder ain't a big one. But man, here to have a 3 and a 2.5 this early, that's a big deal.
It goes a long ways. He immediately turned around.
Joey
to
told
us
me
and
Zeke
said,
caught his
"It's just
PB smallmouth, spot yesterday, a 441, he said. So we might see a 4 or 5 pound spot weighed in today.
Not hurt my feelings at all. My favorite bass in the world. We're taking a look right now at Dash catching that big spot under this dock. Fishing solo. When you're fishing solo, he went with the boat flip instead of trying to net it himself. It's kind of a tricky, tricky proposition trying to net one by yourself. You're holding that spinning rod in your right hand, the net in the left, and he was able to put that fish in the boat. 3-pound spot.
Trying to poke it out without getting up on this stuff.
He's got his bait hung around the dock, and I don't know how well you guys can see that. He tried took his reel off, trying to use his rod to get the bait out from under the dock. He was trying to not spook these fish because there's so many under this dock, but got the bait back. It took him a little longer than he wanted that to. He had to get licking. amazing watching how much patience he has with each dock. Of course, looking, he's scanning that live scope around each dock, and he can about tell you how many fish are under there. And it keeps him confident that there's been so many casts since we've joined him that he has been like, oh, here they come. Oh, that's a big one. Like he's around a lot of fish, and when he boat flipped that 3-pounder, he said, it's just a matter of time. So he's very confident in this area. He said he feels like it's his best chance to win. Thinks it'll get better when the sun gets up, so.
I don't know how well everybody can see this watching the live, but one thing I've noticed so far this morning is I think Zeke can skip docks better than I can, and I've been doing it for a whole lot longer than he has. Watching him pick apart these docks with Joey is really, I mean, it's something to watch. It's really cool to see all these young kids in the ABT. We've had 2 young winners this year. It's a pretty cool deal, and like I said, watching him pick apart these docks, I mean, he is, looks like a great fisherman for his age. I've been blown away watching him, how he's working the trolling motor, skipping these docks. A couple times Joey's just let him have it, and it's really impressive watching how young he is and how he's controlling the boat and skipping these docks.
Well, Joey got started fishing competitively at such a young age before there were so many high school and junior events that, these kids have at their disposal now. And I feel like Zeke, just keeping up on social media, he's grown up in that bass boat. There's no doubt about it. He's an impressive young angler. It's going to be around for a long time.
You can tell, and for sure, oh, he's hooked up right now. We couldn't have timed that any better, talking about how well he's fishing and working around these boat docks, and just as soon as we said that, he's hooked up. It looked like a decent fish. You can tell he's grew up in a boat when he catches one and Joey nets it, and then he immediately gets it off the hook. He's putting it on the scale, I mean, it is very impressive to watch. I'm gonna see if I can ease up here and see how big that fish was. It looks like a decent fish.
Hooked up. Oh, threw it.
And fish?
Adds insult to injury. When they don't come in the boat in, they make a mess.
I didn't want him.
I didn't want to see that one this afternoon at weigh-in either, Dash. I didn't want to see that one. I want bigger ones than that. I'll just be picky. Dash said he didn't want that one anyways. Too small. Definitely getting a few bites around.
Guys, we're here with Rutland and Carlin leading our AOI. This is officially our 3rd stop with them. Believe it or not, you did miss the 2nd stop because we sat down, they fished for a second, and moved again. So, just trying to keep up with them this morning. I don't feel like they're running from us, but I just think they're hitting a lot of spots.
Jason, there's one thing that is always true with the winningest team in Alabama Bass Trail history, and is that they do not sit anywhere for very long.
And
They've
it's nice
always
to see
been that way,
that
just cover water.
Oh, we're hooked
the
up.
winningest team has now moved over to the Phoenix Yamaha this morning. Guess they were tired of losing all that bonus money.
Guys, I think we're going to make a quick move. Let Dash get after it. We've hung with him for a while. We're going to go find another one of our fan teams, hopefully, here in just a few minutes.
How big was that one y'all just caught? 2-pounder? I think we're taking a look at the replay of Zeke catching that one just a few minutes ago. Said it was a good fish. We'll see Joey get the net. He said it was about a 2-pounder. It's a decent one to start their morning here. They said they had one in the box before that one. They said that one was about a 2-pounder. Like I said, the most impressive thing with that was when as soon as they caught it, I figured Joey would take care of the fish, and Zeke got the scale and everything. So it was pretty cool to watch him catch it and do everything, weigh the fish, put it in the live well, put a cool tag on it. Like I said, that's a good one to start their morning. They got a long day, so. They're still working down this same stretch of docks here. They've only fished about 3 docks. I think they're on their 4th dock since we've been watching them, so they're fishing them very slow, picking everything apart, making sure they don't miss anything. That's a big deal when you got 225 boats out here in the Alabama Bass Trail. You've got to fish slow and pick everything apart because you don't want to leave nothing behind, and you know pretty much when you leave, it's hard to come back because it'll be hit 2 or 3 more times before you get back to it. watching Joey try to get this bait unhung from up under this dock. At this point, I'm worried he's going to fall in and have a long day being wet because it's still a little chilly this morning.
Valuable to lose.
I was just telling them I was hoping you didn't fall in. It'd be a long day. It's a little chilly this morning.
Feel good in about 2 hours.
That's right. Guys, I think we're about to take a quick break here. Just a short break, and we'll be right back to y'all. It shouldn't be too long. We'll be right back with you. We're gonna make a quick move, and we'll be right back with y'all.
Alabama Bass Trail live coverage is presented by Phoenix Boats and sponsored in part by Garmin, Rapala, Crush City, VMC, by Mountain Dew, and by Thompson Tractor Company. We'll be right back with more live coverage after these messages.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
Hey guys, Pro Angler Dustin Connell here, and I get all my vehicles here at Larry Puckett. I travel all over, and I've got the 2500 diesel. I love it, tows my boat great, but if you're looking for any vehicle, an SUV, gas burner, or the diesel to tow something with, they've got it here at Larry Puckett. Not corporate owned, locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. Here at Larry Puckett Chevrolet, they let the customers do the talking.
She grew up fast. Will she remember these times and continue the tradition? You better believe it. Tell a new fish story with Garmin.
Some things ain't worth keeping. Yesterday's traditions, today's adventures, tomorrow's memories. Now that's something worth keeping. Fish Alabama and find your keeper.
For more information, visit fishalabama.org.
This is Jack's Country, where fresh biscuits are tradition. Wake up with 2 made-from-scratch biscuits filled with egg, cheese, and bacon or sausage, just like Nana's, if Nana made the official biscuit of the South, which she doesn't. We're Jack's. We're all about the South.
Well, guys, each and every week we get together and try to figure out what bait is going to catch them today. We've seen some top water this morning. We've seen some guys flipping docks. We've seen a lot of different stuff going on. Let's see what our bait predictions were for today.
Here we go, stop number 4 of the Alabama Bass Trail South Division, presented by Phoenix Boats here at Logan Martin. And we got a special guest. We kicked Darian to the curb.
That's right.
And got the one and only Trey Swindle. He fished the North last week, had a great tournament up there, but now getting to wear the microphone, getting to be out here chasing these teams in the South. And go ahead, tell me what your bait prediction is for stop number 4.
My bait prediction for this week at Logan Martin is a minnow style bait. I know I did the same thing when I filled in for you at Lay Lake, but again, it is a safe bet to just bet on a minnow style bait. I think getting a bigger bite at Logan Martin is going to be key, so throwing a bigger style minnow bait, glide bait, something like that. I think live scope will really play on those stumps. I think somebody will catch a 4 or 5, 6 pound bite on something big like that. It'll take them a long ways. That's what you got to have to win here.
The big Crush City freeloader.
Big Crush City freeloader.
Old 6-incher.
That's right.
Rumor has it, new one coming out. I'm going something on the brim beds. So the bull brim from that bait, we just saw Justin Hamner caught a 7-pounder on Bassmaster Live to kick off day 1 the other day at the Elite Series at Santee Cooper. So I'm telling you right now,
that's a safe bet as well. Might be some
bet.
bass laid up on bed still.
Doubt.
You never know.
Doubt about it. So I'm thinking that right there for the big bite to take the W here at Logan Martin. Stop number 4. Here we go. Can't even believe it. Stop number 4.
Well, guys, you know, not only do we have guys out here today fishing for a lot of money, but you watching at home right now can register to win a Garmin. I'll let you see guys out here all day long. Guys right behind us, turn around right there. Guys right behind us right there, Garmin Live Scope. We're giving away 3 Garmin EchoMap Ultra 2 chart plotters. That's a $2,500 unit, absolutely free. Stay on them. They're going to catch one. Just watch. They're going to catch one. All you got to do is watch us live on Facebook like you're doing right now. And you need to like it, share it, and comment shared, and you are entered to win. So what you got to do, one more time, like it, share it, and comment shared. Facebook users, do that. Comment below right now, shared. YouTube viewers, like the live, comment, and subscribe. YouTube viewers, we're going to do a little different. Say Garmin in the comments, Garmin. So if you are watching on YouTube right now, Garmin. Be sure to share it and subscribe. 1 entry per person for live tournament coverage. Must be 18, no purchase necessary. We're giving these away at the South Division, Alabama River, June 13th, the North Division at Weiss Lake, and the ABT 100 at Lake Jordan. So Facebook users, once again, comment shared on this live. We want you to like it, share it, comment shared. YouTube viewers on live right now, comment Garmin, subscribe to the channel, and you can win a Garmin EchoMap Ultra 2, like these guys are using right over there right now, looking for these beautiful bass here. Luke, I mean, I think you got a little bit invested in some Garmin product too, right?
I do. I am all Garmin everything over here, from the force trolling motor to these Echo Maps. And we have called up one of our fan teams, boat 34. Bennett and Wade having a great year this year here in the ABT South. 6th place in that Angler of the Year race. A team that we were originally trying to start on this morning, and they lost us. We lost them. We zigged when they zagged, and man, they made a long run down here to the very lower end of the lake, down by the dam, and we have finally caught up with them. Looks like they're doing the scope thing. We've not got to ask them how their morning's going yet. Matter of fact, as soon as we stopped to cover them, they pulled the trolling motor up, made another short run, and we're just now getting close to them to be able to ask. Welcome back, little Trey.
Absolutely. We made a quick little move when we left Joey. Not too far of a move. We caught up with boat 25, Tim Peak and Byron Smith. I pulled up on them right when they were about to make another short move, but I got to talk to them for just a second. They said that their practice wasn't good, but they got off to a really hot start this morning on a shad spawn. Said he caught about 20 or 25 keepers. He said no big ones yet. He said he's got about 8 pounds, but he said it's a really good start to the day from their practice, and he said now they're going to fish for some big ones. So we followed them on back in this creek. It looks like they're throwing top water. Oh, he's hooked up right now. I don't know if you guys at home seen that blow up, but that was awesome.
They're one of those teams that definitely want to be in that Eufaula championship. They've got a lot of experience down there on Eufaula. Trey, we were talking early in the intro this morning about how so many different things will be at play, and watching Bennett and Wade right here, we've seen them scoping, now we've seen them swimming a jig, we've seen them fishing the bank, and they're doing all that in the same area. You know, they'll swing out, scope a brush pile or a stump, and then swing in and fish the bank, just keeping everything honest. And you know, most Coosa tournaments are this way, I feel like. You can just catch fish so many different ways and just kind of fish what's in front of you. There was a little bit of water willow back here. They swam a jig through it. Matthew actually missed one on a swim jig, and then right back to scoping.
You're right. That's about how a Coosa River goes. You gotta, I mean, it's not, you know, on fire all the time. It's loaded with fish, but it typically always ends up being, you know, some sort of a junk fishing tournament. You gotta fish what's in front of you. And I was saying that earlier, you know, with the ABT, with 225 boats, this lake, it'll get a lot of pressure, you know, so these guys really have to slow down and pick everything apart, you know, and make sure, just like you were saying, fish everything around them.
I'm surprised down here that we don't have a bigger crowd. You know, looking on the tracker, there's not a ton of the teams that, you know, we've got about 40 teams on the tracker typically, and those are teams that we anticipate will have a good event, or they're, at this point in the season, they're doing great in that Angler of the Year race, whatever the case may be, and there's not a ton of those teams down here. Really surprises me.
I agree. I was thinking the same thing this morning. We struggled, you know, to find a boat with the Alabama Bass Trail, and I was kind of blown away. You know, I grew up fishing this lake, and down here on this lower end is always typically where it goes down, and I was very shocked to see as little boats as down here as I have.
All right, boys, how about an update? What's it looking like? One fish? How much did it weigh? It wasn't a keeper, okay. No keepers in the boat yet. I'm assuming you got no practice.
What?
You didn't get to practice much, right? Didn't you fish the Toyota this week?
Yeah, I didn't make the final day, so I got about a day of practice.
You did get 1 day in, okay. Matthew fishes everything he can get in. Trey, he's been with you down at Lake Eufaula this week, but he didn't make the final day, so he was able to get out and practice yesterday a little bit. Trey, he's like you. He decided, you know, I don't want to fish the final day. I want to come on home and get rested up for the ABT.
That's exactly what my thought process was.
You could have made the cut. Yeah, you could have made the cut, but you shook them off.
I could have. Yeah, and I was just crunched on time to get back, and I really just wanted to make sure I got back and had 1 day to just rest up for this tournament right here to cover it. I knew I was going to be using my voice a lot, and I just didn't want to, you know, fish the final day.
Yeah, get your notes ready.
Yeah, do my research, you know.
Yeah. Start Googling all these teams. You're dialed in. Well, we're glad
I mean,
that
I
you
did
chose
read off
not to
the
make
wrong
the
list
cut.
this morning, but
Trey, that Toyota series, we got to give a quick shout out to Blake Davenport, Alabama Bass Trail South angler, won that thing yesterday. So we can guess he didn't get any practice for the ABT South here at Logan Martin.
I seen he won that. But there's one thing that I know about the Alabama Bass Trail is there's a lot of hammers in this trail, and north and south both, and you can tell by guys like him going down there and winning that Toyota series, and all the guys that have come through the Alabama Bass Trail like Fisher and I mean, it just goes to show you just how good these guys are in this trail and how competitive it actually is.
That is a fact, but I feel like you're saying that this year because you're in the top 5 Nut Angler of the Year race in the North. I think you just, you know, just got to talk about that tough competition.
Well, yeah, you know, I mean, I got to get it when I can. There ain't many times in my life I can say stuff like that.
Hooked up, and it looks like a good one. There we go, fish number 1. Y'all just need a little camera look.
There we go.
We charge for that. We'll talk about that at weigh-in. Jared gets a cut. Nice spotted bass. Matthew Bennett and Gary Wade. got a 2-pounder to start their day. It'll be close.
Two and a half.
2.5 pounder. You know, those are like gold here.
Do what?
Those are like gold, getting above that 2-pound mark. I feel like there's so many under 2 pounds.
I know, it's crazy.
And ounces just move you so far up in the standings. I think we weighed in 223 limits here last year or something crazy out of 225 teams.
There's plenty of them in here.
Yeah, plenty of them.
That first fish, man, nothing is in the right place. Takes 10 minutes.
It's the fish's fault. They should have bit quicker. Matthew said that first fish, he said nothing's in the right place. Couldn't find his scales, couldn't find his cold float, anything he needed. That's how it goes. Oop, just missed another one right there. Trey, I will say this. There's a lot of fish balls getting thrown around, as JT Kenny called them on my podcast this week. I don't know what we're hooked up again. This looks like a nice one too. Look. On the spinning rod. This one's mean. I don't know how big it is, but it's definitely got an attitude. It's another good one. There we go. Bennett and Wade did. They just needed the help of the camera. And a slow morning, but 2 keepers in the box now.
I do agree with you, Luke. I've seen a lot of, what'd you call them, fish balls? Is that what you called it?
Fish balls, yeah. Yeah.
Fish balls. I will say,
That's
the one
a JT
key that
Kenny.
I
That's a
found since
JT
you
Kenny
can't.
term.
Well, since I can't find them anywhere for sale, I'm just gonna let nature do it, and I'm just gonna put a treble hook through a sweet gum ball because I feel like that's about what it looks like.
Yeah. Welcome back, Jason.
Guys, watch y'all's boat number. Number 9. Chad Wilson and Hunter Wilson.
Hey, that's all you can do. What's y'all's game plan for the rest of the day?
Walk around, fish everywhere we talk to, you know.
Did y'all spend most of y'all's time down the lake?
Mid-lake where we normally do.
Okay. One thing about it, y'all got a quick start, a good start.
Yeah. Always
feels good to get 5 in there.
Absolutely.
It's hard to figure out a way on these lakes to target a bigger fish.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we've
Hooked up
had 18,
again.
20 pounds
Matthew
on
Bennett.
chicken head on 8-pound fish.
Yeah.
So now
That one's
come back
ticked
here
off.
to target these
Look at
fish,
that
who
fish,
knows,
Joe.
you know?
Will not stay in the water. That one had wings, buddy. Goodness, I don't know that I've seen a largemouth jump like that ever. Man. Trey, that's number 3 for Matthew Bennett, and he has got him. I don't have my live scope on right now. I try not to do that when I'm this close to these teams, you know. But he's got to have a brush pile or something that is stacked up, because that's 3 in a row, pretty much. Pretty good largemouth, and that largemouth, it absolutely tail walked the entire time. It would not stay in the water. It looked like a sailfish. It was insane. The second he set the hook on it. Matthew, is that a pile out there? I don't have my scope on. I'm like, it's gotta be something like that.
If you had your scope on, they'd all be over there. I'd be casting at y'all.
Here, let me ease.
Oh no, you're good right there if you ain't got your noose.
We always joke that it's so hard covering team scoping, because it's like you throw this way, then this way. You just never know. Slide out just a little bit here. Give him some room. Trey, one of those brush piles, magic piles. We kind of talked about it this morning. We thought this would play, and they went from 0 to 3 good keepers really fast.
It sounded like that one was a good one as well.
Yeah, he it was probably a 2.5 pound largemouth, maybe 2 3/4. They just call it. He had a 2.5 pound spot, and another, in that 2 pound range spot. So definitely the right kind to build that foundation for your limit, because there's just so many 12 inchers in this place. Welcome back, Jason Duran.
Yes, sir. Bouncing around a little bit. Boat 29 got 5 fish in the box. Probably pushing 9 pounds. They said they got an 18-incher in there. It's probably the one they need to keep to get rid of the rest of them. They caught one right as soon as we pulled up. Fishing out here on the main river. Got some company around them too. Looks like some of that company's about to leave. They probably got mad when we pulled up, because they're like, man, 4 boats can't fish this spot. Thankfully, we're not fishing today.
Luke, Jason, I think we're about to make a quick move. We're going to try to...
Yeah, get after it. Be safe.
We're going to try to catch up with somebody. Move around a little bit.
Jason, Jared and I are definitely starting to see why Bennett and Wade are one of these fan boat teams. After we pulled in here and they got,
Yeah.
I said, Bennett and Wade start putting on a show. We understand why the fans voted them to be one of our teams to chase today, for sure.
Fans do a little bit something about
We
this
appreciate
place.
No doubt about it. We appreciate everybody participating in that fan vote. That's been fun this year.
Otherwise,
It's
we'd
kind of
just be
changed up the
filming
way that we
random
do
people out here fishing.
coverage.
Yeah, I mean, normally, we get to pick who we pick, and Darian and, well, I'm gonna go ahead and include you today. Y'all just go out here and film whoever's fishing today. So, thankfully, the fans are voting, and
Well,
we get the
you know
ABT
what?
teams.
We try to include everybody here at the Alabama Bass Trail, Jason. Want everybody to feel welcome out here on a Saturday, beautiful Saturday on the water.
Probably could give y'all like some business cards or something, and just say, register for the Alabama Bass Trail on this date.
Yeah, sign up
so we
in
can film
August.
on you next year.
Yeah. Sign up in
So
August,
that's what
guys.
we need to do. We need to get y'all some sign-up cards.
Yeah. Yeah, the next time I pull up on a team that's not in this, and they say, yeah, we're not an ABT team, I'll just start yelling, why not? What's your problem? Yeah, see what that does.
I mean, you're out here fishing
Why are
anyway.
you
You could
out
be
here
fishing for
today?
money today.
Yeah, exactly. Jason, I don't know how much time you've spent looking at the tracker this morning, but it really is kind of wild to me, some of the things that we're seeing as far as where a lot of our teams are focusing. But per the norm, I feel like we never know what we're talking about. But I just thought this end of the lake down here by the dam would have way more teams than we're seeing so far.
Well, that's when I looked at the tracker. We made a little run this morning down, and then I looked at the tracker and I said, hey, we can turn around and go back towards takeoff and get half the field. So that's what we're doing. These guys are scoping around. We're trying to stay back from them a little bit. I mean, that's one thing that has made it different. When guys are scoping, they'll turn around on you quick and be casting on your back deck.
Oh yeah, that's how it's been with Bennett and Wade. I'm trying to stay anchor locked with the Garmin Force out kind of in the middle of the pocket, just because they had been really good about letting us get close, and we were talking, and then all of a sudden Matthew started throwing at the boat a little bit. He said, man, they're kind of roaming around. And so we made a little bit of a move to try to give them some room. Scope is such a powerful tool, as we all know, but hooked up again. Here we go. It'll be number 4 for Bennett and Wade, putting on a show. just tuning in, we pulled up on Bennett Way just a little bit ago. Not a single keeper in the boat. Had only caught one bass that did not make the 12-inch minimum length requirement to be weighed in here. And we move around this pocket with them and miss one on a swim jig, and then they find a brush pile and have put 4 fish in the boat pretty quick. 3 were boom, boom, boom. I mean, 3 spots and a largemouth. Very impressive. Welcome back, Jason Duran.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We've moved around a little bit here with these guys. They caught another one, called out.
Yeah, guys, we just pulled up on boat 49, Joey Adderhole and Tim Hatcher. They said they had 5 in the box already for about 10 pounds. So a pretty decent start for the day for them, especially, like I said, when that sun gets up, fishing these docks like this, the bite's gonna get better. It's gonna position those fish a little bit better in that shade. So for them to have 10 pounds already, that's gotta be a good start for the way that they're fishing.
Those are some Coosa River fish catchers right there too, so they got to feel pretty good about that.
Oh, that's
the confidence they have
a
on this
fact.
place.
I feel. that as a fact, Luke, when I seen that we were close to him, we had a tracker with him, and when I seen we were close to him, I was like, we've got to go catch up with them because there's some fish catchers on the Coosa. Fish catchers in general, but that's a fact.
There's going to be a lot of fish catchers on the Coosa today. Logan Martin is one of the healthiest lakes on the chain. As far as getting bit, you can certainly pick your poison and catch plenty of bass. Especially on a beautiful May day. Got some amazing weather today. Probably a lot of people on the water today that aren't in the ABT, so we're going to have to all three be careful. Jason, I'm going to throw you in there too, buddy. You better be careful not to cover the wrong team. It can happen.
Well,
out here today. Head on a
I'm not going to
swivel.
cover the wrong team. We're just going to cover fish catching. So if we happen to see somebody catch a fish, we may pull over and talk to them. You know, everybody wants to see fish catches. We just want to admit that we're on the wrong team. How about that? This is boat 228.
You know,
or 298. Oh, look at there, doubled up. Is that a catfish? Shout out to all the catfishermen out there. If you don't have live scope, you need to get it. Garmin live scope will help you catch more catfish. Just saw it happen.
Yeah, Garmin LiveScope has taught us a lot in life about how fish behave, but it's taught us that catfish are some of the most aggressive fish in the river. And we never realized. Everybody's like, oh, they're on the bottom eating chicken liver, but they'll chase down a Crush City freeloader on the rig.
You know, and they also look like those bait balls too, you know. Catfish love bait balls. They look just like a big old piece of chicken lizard.
Maybe that's what I'm going to start calling these things, gizzards. Yeah, these guys are out here throwing gizzards. We got to come up with a name for these things. That's what JT Kenny and I were talking about. You know, anytime somebody's throwing a vibrating jig, what do they call it? That's a chatterbait. Doesn't matter what brand it is, they say chatterbait. It's the same with a lipless crankbait. Doesn't matter. I'm throwing a trap. Doesn't matter. You know, well, these things, we gotta give these things a name. They're obviously here to stay. And I just don't know what we're calling them.
Yeah, they don't fit my budget. Gizzard, hooked on gizzard, spiky gizzard.
Hooked on a gizzard, spiky gizzard. Urchin, sea urchin, seahorse.
Put a little bait fuel on there, it probably does help you catch better. Probably gets that gizzard smell to it.
Rumor has it, I believe NetBait's going to have something for this category at ICAST. For the sea urchin program. I was told that this week, so we'll see. I feel like ICAST 2026 is going to be the year of the urchin. The spiky ball.
Guys are moving around. I see a lot of boats changing positions.
Luke, Jason, I don't know about y'all, but I've been pretty surprised this morning. I know me and Luke talked this morning in the little bait prediction that we both talked about scoping isolated stumps out here on the flats, especially on this lower end. I don't know about y'all, but I've been very surprised by the little amount of boats out there doing that. Most everybody I've seen this morning, and I know y'all as well, have been fishing docks. And I don't know about y'all, but that's really surprised me because I'm down here in a really good area for that stump and brush pile deal, and we have not seen one boat out there doing it.
I'm with you. And Matthew Bennett, I mean, he did catch 4 keepers out of a brush pile, but it was right off the end of the dock. I mean, his Yamaha was almost touching a seawall when he turned to throw. And after he got finished with that brush pile, he went right back to fishing the bank. And I'll ask y'all this. You know, we've watched, there's obviously, you know, Bassmaster Live's been on this week, Santee Cooper. Last week, Lake Murray. This similar pattern in docks with these urchins has been going on 2 weeks in a row. Do you think that's got anything to do with it? That people have just seen so much of it, they're like, I'm gonna go get me a dose of that on the Coosa.
I feel like it's got to. I feel like there's also probably some people that aren't very happy that got out as well.
There's no doubt about that. I've had 2 really good buddies of mine that are the sneakiest suckers in fishing texting me this morning about the fact that the urchin is out. It is out in a big way. They're not happy about it. Because there were a few people, as always, that get in on things before the rest of us, you know. And I will say I had some of these last April. I saw it go down at Lake Norman at an MPFL event I was commentating, and it was super hush-hush, and we were quiet about it, but I spent way too much money on them. And
yeah,
now
Luke,
it's, here we are.
I don't think the ones you got at Chuck E. Cheese, though, those don't count. Right? I mean,
I think they do, though, Jason, because it looks like something you get in a gumball machine. So I think those would work.
Exactly.
I think those would work.
Exactly.
You can get a hook for it.
Yeah. Those don't count.
Like I said, since they're so
25-cent
low
ones.
on stock, I don't know why people aren't just using sweet gumballs. Like I said, it looks the exact same. It might be a little bit harder to sink down there, but
You might have found a use for sweet gumballs.
Guys, it looks like our team's moving right here. We might make a quick move with them. We might run on down the lake a little bit, try to find us another team to catch up with, but we're gonna make a short run and we'll be right back with y'all.
All right, thanks for letting us hang with you guys. That was awesome. Good luck the rest of the day. See y'all at the weigh-in. Bennett and Wade are gonna make a move. We're gonna make a move with them. Catch up with another team.
We're going to hang out here until y'all get on somebody else. The 29 has caught 2 fish since we've been sitting here with them.
They do have a limit. Originally, when we pulled up on them, they caught that fish. They said they had about 8 to 10 pounds. So they're probably pushing closer to that 10-pound mark. Try to give them as much room as they can, because they literally have come from all the way out in the middle of the lake, up on the bank, back out again. So they're really chasing the bait, chasing this school of fish here. They've been able to get in a couple times. Take a quick break, jump on a couple more teams. You guys be sure to take a quick break and come right back. More fish.
This portion of Alabama Bass Trail Live is presented by Phoenix Boats and sponsored by Pro O2, fish care at its finest, by Alpha Insurance, C. Thomas Shelton, Alpha Man, brought to you by NetBait, Power Pole, Sweet Home Alabama, and by Yamaha. There's more to come.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
we truly love the sport of fishing.
That's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
Remember those childhood dreams when you and your trusty cat could do anything? Well, now you're living the dream and experiencing the thrill and power of cat performance, technology, and value for real. Hey, those who give their best deserve the best. So invest in your business, invest in yourself, invest in a cat. The best machines you can own. Because your first cat shouldn't be your last.
The perfect checking account doesn't exist. Not at a bank, that is. So why do you keep looking there? At AmFirst, you can get no minimum balance or monthly fees, an instant issue debit card, and free checks with unlimited check writing. But who doesn't want more? Like a rewards program you'll actually use, and convenient digital tools that make it easy to manage your account from anywhere. Now you could try and find that at a bank, or you could save yourself the trouble by checking with us.
Welcome to Minnow King. How can I help you?
Everything looks good. I'm friggin' starving, man. Been spawning all morning.
Ugh, TMI, bro. What do you want?
I'll take a Crush City freeloader and gizzard shad.
Anything to drink?
Water.
Pull ahead, please. Welcome to Minnow King.
We're gonna have what he's had. Yeah, throw me in a Ned BLT, too.
Pull ahead, please.
Calm down. Quit feeding so much.
Oh, yeah, man, I'm trying to, man.
If you overfeed him, he's gonna hide under a log.
This is Jack's Country, where folks love a comeback.
Wings are back at Jack's.
That's right. Get 8 classic wings with honey barbecue, bold buffalo, or sweet and spicy, with crispy fries for $8.99. We're Jack's. We're all about the South.
That's fire.
Alabama Bass Trail TV is now on our partner networks, Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment, Peachtree Sports Network, and Tennessee Valley Sports and Entertainment. The thrill of the catch, the fierce competition, and the big payout. Go to alabamabasstrail.org for dates and times. Alabama Bass Trail TV.
This segment of live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail presented by Phoenix Boats is brought to you in part by Bait Fuel, Halo Fishing Rods, by TH Marine, Snag Proof, by Pro Guide Batteries, and by fishalabama.org. Live coverage continues right after this.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
we truly love the sport of fishing.
That's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
I want to talk to you about Piranha 02.
This is the exact system that we are running behind stage in all of our tanks to keep our fish healthy and alive so we can get them back in the water.
Every dead fish costs you a lot of money. So I've been really impressed. It's an oxygen enrichment system that helps out, keeps these fish alive, and lets you catch and release them.
Weight is the key in tournament fishing, so take care of it. Go to Piranha 02 and take a look.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
Hey guys, pro angler Dustin Connell here, and I get all my vehicles here at Larry Puckett. I travel all over, and I've got the 2500 diesel. I love it, tows my boat great, But if you're looking for any vehicle, an SUV, gas burner, or the diesel to tow something with, they've got it here at Larry Puckett. Not corporate owned, locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. Here at Larry Puckett Chevrolet, they let the customers do the talking.
This is Jack's Country, where folks love a comeback.
Guys, wings are back at Jack's.
Okay, Jack.
We are so back.
That's right, Jack's Classic Wings are back. Sink your teeth into 8 hand-breaded wings with your choice of honey barbecue, bold buffalo, or sweet and spicy. All served with fries and made from scratch ranch. So come on back to Jack's for classic wings, fries, and ranch any day of the week for just $8.99.
10 out of 10.
We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
That's fire.
Welcome back to stop number 4 of the Alabama Bass Trail South Division here at Logan Martin. Beautiful Logan Martin out here on the Coos River. We got one heck of a May day today for these anglers to chase bass, and we want you to be able to chase some bass and maybe do it in a brand new net bait hat, maybe get you some brand new net bait Hex Tech technology baits like this bull brim I'm holding right here. Just for guessing the weight, get in the comments, you get 5 entries. Guess the winning weight, what you think it's going to take today. I said earlier, I think that 18-pound mark, we're kind of in between a lot of things right now. The weather's been all over the map this May, and I think that being kind of that post-spawn funk, the shad spawn's going on, bluegill are starting to spawn, bass are still probably in the very late stages of spawning as well. So I think that 18-pound mark is going to be the trick today. But go ahead, give us your guess there in the comments, and you might get to take home something from net bait like this bull brim. This is a new creature bait. We saw Justin Hamner this week on Bassmaster Live at Santee Cooper catch a 7-pounder on this around brim beds. It's a really unique design. It's a very familiar flipping profile that we see in kind of a beaver style bait. But look at these tails on this bull brim. You can separate these or leave them together. I actually broke one right there. That's not good. But they have these little, almost like a swim bait boot tail, and this is the Dirty 30. So this is going to be a Carolina rig bait. It's going to be a wacky worm style that has all these appendages, and they have this Hex Tech technology loaded with bait fuel, and that helps with the scent dispersion. So you're going to want to get you some of these new net bait Hex Tech series right here, and I believe Trey Swindle has caught up with another team, and we're going to go chase one down ourselves right now here on Logan Martin.
Yeah, guys, I just pulled up on boat 47, Steele Smith and Kevin Scott. As soon as we were pulling up on them back here, they lost a big one. They lost a real big one as soon as we were pulling up. They looked like they were pretty frustrated they lost it. We couldn't exactly tell how big it was, and but they said they had 3 in the box so far, and I know that we just watched them lose that good one. So we're gonna hang around, watch them fish a little bit. Looks like they're doing something similar to the other teams we've covered so far this morning. They're just a whole lot farther off the main lake than the other guys. So. We're hooked up. Come on. Looked like a decent fish. I think that's actually the second one we've watched him lose. We haven't been here very long. They're just kind of working their way down this bank, scoping and just fishing down the bank. Like I said, they've had 3 bites so far, and we haven't been on them long. That one looked like a decent one. I know that first one they lost was a big one for sure. Most of the teams we've covered so far this morning have been fishing real slow and picking everything apart. Ever since we pulled up on them, they've covered, 60, 70 yards of the bank, and we ain't been here very long, so they're kind of covering a little bit more water, still scoping, doing the same thing. They're just covering a whole lot more water a little quicker. You'll see him get on the trolling motor, fly up till he sees one, slow down, fish for it, and go on. So that's the first person we've seen covering that much water with live scope this morning. See him slow that boat down so he don't get too close to the fish. Now he's going to pan back out there and try to find his bait again. That's the cool thing about the Alabama Bass Trail is we allow live scope the whole time, and it really becomes, you kind of got to get a strategy going when it's a team tournament with live scope, because 2 people on the front deck scoping just doesn't work. So you'll see a lot of the teams we've covered this morning, a lot of them, one of them will be scoping, one of them will be on the back. So that's the cool thing about the ABT versus a solo trail is you'll see a lot of guys have a strategy. One guy in the back will be fishing down the bank, and the guy up front will be scoping, just because both of you can't do it. Jason, I heard you just caught up with somebody. Who'd you catch up with?
Well, we just caught up with boat 51, and they're about to pull fish in the boat. Digging deep in that live well. Gonna make this call.
Seen them lose another one right here. Didn't look very big, but they're definitely getting some bites down this stretch right here.
What kind of weights that give you now? 8.5. Good deal. fish this time, maybe.
No.
Fish.
Boys, I've caught up with one of our favorite teams to spend some time with, and that's the Rufos. Brandon and Marshall. Always going to be shallow. The Georgia boys. Boat number 86.
How big was that one? 2-pounder, they said. We just watched them catch one out from under that dock. We watched them lose just a couple down this stretch. I think you could tell they were getting aggravated, but they finally put one in the box, skipping up under this dock here. He looks like he threw at the same fish, maybe a brush pile, up under that dock 3 or 4 times before he got him to bite. He said it was about a 2-pounder. I think that gives him 4 now.
It's the same thing the Rufo boys have here. They got 4 in the box for 8.5, 9 pounds, they estimated. And said they felt like that was a pretty good start to their day. Slide right behind me here as they're fishing both sides of this.
Be careful, Luke. Don't get on top of it.
I'm trying not to. They're fishing in between
We got another fish on here.
a little island. Oh.
These guys have caught, what's that, 4? But I'm gonna tell you right now, the catfish bite has been strong today. If you were watching live and wondering if you should go catfishing today, today's a good day. Come on. Bring your live scope.
Jason, I think a lot of these guys in the Alabama Bass Trail would probably be happy to give the catfishermen the spots where they're catching all these catfish too, because they typically aren't very happy when they're catching those.
For sure. The sweet gum catfish bite is strong.
Gizzards.
And if you want to downsize to the kookaburra, you can do that too.
Dude, kookaburras are pretty good. That's a thistle. It looks like a thistle.
You know what? I'll let you have it. I'll let you have it.
I don't like that. I'm going to use that.
Just, you know.
Yeah, I think that's the best one we've heard this morning so far.
Give me a penny every time you say it, and I'll be good, Luke.
Your trademark. Jared, I don't know if you can see this guy. That's just laid back with your mind on your money and your money on your mind right there. He's got one hand on the wheel, cooler on the front deck. That fella there is living. I mean, on Saturday morning, came rolling through here in his aluminum boat. Actually, that's 2 coolers on the front deck. Jared, that is.
He's going to fill them up.
I think they might already be full, Jason.
One of them may already be full. I will say that. One of them may already be full.
Judging by how he just ran through about 9 boats that are fishing this pretty small area, I think one might be full.
One might be empty too.
And one's empty. Yeah.
Now you get what I got.
If your family's watching, I apologize. Yeah. Now I'm picking up what you're laying down, buddy. Sorry, that 3 o'clock wake up call was early this morning.
Yes, sir.
For the first time today, I feel like I'm around some boats that we're starting to see some ABT teams down here where we're at. I can actually see about 4 boats for the first time today, because most of the time it's just been, it's been pretty scarce down here. I'm within sight of the dam on the very lower end, and finally starting to see a few teams. So hopefully we can bounce around, cover some folks. And yes, I am verifying they do have the green flag that Daniel Montgomery has told us is the official flag.
Well, speaking of Daniel Montgomery, I don't know if you know this or not, Luke. It's his birthday today.
I did not know that. That is very important information, because I have to stand next to
I just got a
Daniel
text
Montgomery during the weigh-in.
He has asked
so that's
that
gonna be fun.
You do sing happy birthday to him at the weigh-in. So,
don't worry.
Get your lyrics ready.
Don't worry.
I might have to hang around and hear Luke Duncan sing happy birthday this evening. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
You should probably just go on home, see your girlfriend. You've been out of town. No need to hang around, because that ain't happening. Sounds like we need to get Dash Dawson's brother here to sing it.
There you go.
Guys, bear with me just a second. I'm going to jump right across the creek on the trolling motor and cover another team here. Just hang on, just ride with me. We're going to leave the Rufos, go cover another team while there's some other teams right here close.
I think we might make a quick move as well. There's a couple boats around us. Like you said, finally we can see some other ABT boats. So I think we're going to bounce around and try to cover a couple more guys as well. I'll let y'all have it for just a little bit. We'll make a quick move, and I'll be right back with y'all.
Be safe, Trey. I actually see 2 in a row, so we might be able to talked to a couple teams here. Jason, it never ceases to amaze me that even with a camera, people are like, "Why are you pulling over here? What are you doing?"
Yes, yes.
They don't
Get
know.
away
We bring
from
luck,
me.
man. We
This is
bring the
my
luck.
spot.
Yeah, we bring the luck.
We're just trying to make them famous, man.
That's right. These guys are swimming a jig in some grass, doing the Coosa River thing. Morning, guys. How are y'all?
How's it going?
Y'all got them? 13 pounds. Heck yeah. What's y'all's boat number today? What's that? Just junking around. Hey, I'd say 13 pounds is a good start.
Better than what we thought it'd be.
That's awesome. What's your boat number today?
204.
What's that? 24. 204. It's a boat 204. Wesley McKellar, Adam Corrington had a great championship event on Wheeler last fall. Off to a great start here in stop number 4. So they're waiting on the wind to blow, but they've been junking around to 13 pounds. Really good start. You know, Jason, we've talked a ton. We see those 8 to 10 pound limits here at Logan. You start to get to that 13 plus range, you do separate yourself from a lot of teams in the standings. So to have that this early, that's a great start for these guys.
And it's still a long day ahead for them.
Oh, yeah. So what's your game plan when the wind blows? What's the pattern there? Okay. We might just need to hang out with y'all when the wind blows. That sounds fun. So they're gonna pick up a big... 4:30 check-in. Jason, they said they're gonna pick up a big swim bait if they can get some wind.
Ooh. You got to be happy with that then if you haven't had a good morning so far in practice. Hooked up. Oh.
We've only been able to catch about 13 pounds. Like total.
Now, are your swim bait bites coming on this end of the lake, or are they up the lake?
It's kind of, the wind will blow. It's not every, we're fishing on humps.
Okay.
It's not every hump, but you can see some shad flicking a little bit.
Okay. Now, is that a paddle tail swim bait? Are you throwing a glide bait? Okay.
He's throwing one bigger than me. Big swim bait. Generally this time of year on this lake they'll eat me, but it's been hit or miss. It's not, Logan Martin's not fishing the way it normally fishes, at least not for us.
Do you think that's just this weird spring where we have these, it'll be hot for a week and then we have nights in the 40s?
Yeah, I think that's definitely messing with it. Because normally right now, I mean, the temperature is only about 70 degrees.
Yeah, that's cool for this time of year for sure. To be right here coming up on Memorial Day weekend.
See how bad the pleasure boaters get about 10 o'clock.
Haven't seen too many of them just yet. Kind of surprises me, but it is early. I did see the first aluminum boat with 2 coolers on the front deck a while ago, though, so it's starting, boys.
That might be the boat you would have brought.
Luke, we're going to leave it with you. We're going to make a run on up a little bit more.
All right, Jason. Be safe, buddy. Jason's going to run around. We're with Wesley McKellar and Adam Corrington. Said they've had very slow mornings in practice. And the best they've been able to do all week in total is 13 pounds. So they've already got a 13-pound limit in the boat. Before 9 o'clock this morning and a 4:30 check-in. So, man, that'll make you feel great to have that kind of foundation laid. They're just fingers crossed for a little wind so they can start working a swim bait pattern that they think they can upgrade off of. Welcome back, Trey Swindle.
Absolutely. We made a quick little move, caught up with boat 121, Eric Staggs and Jason Hammaker. I haven't got close enough to them just yet to figure out what they got. You know, if they got a limit or weight-wise or anything like that, I'm gonna see if I can't ease up a little closer to them and figure out exactly what they got in the box. They're outrunning me on the trolling motor right now in between these docks.
Sounds like they're not wasting any time in between then. They know what they want to do.
That's right. Hey guys, how many y'all got?
They're all small.
Small limit?
Yeah. We start catching you good fish yesterday. Hopefully it'll work out that way today.
For sure, y'all had a pretty good practice?
We just come up here the one time.
I got you.
You know, we live close enough to it, and we did a whole lot of seriously practice.
Yeah. Not really.
Trey, we're kind of in the danger zone right now. There's a dog trying to protect this
I feel like
pontoon.
you might be under attack.
Sounds like my ex-wife.
You'll get that on them big jobs, Luke.
Yeah.
There must be a 5-pounder under that dock because he's pretty protective over it.
Guarantee you. And it's an isolated dock in the back of this little cut that you just want to fish. But I thought he was on the pontoon, but now I don't see him. I'm just hearing he sounds ferocious, though.
I was about to say, from the way he sounds, I might keep an eye on him.
Well, y'all didn't fish that dock long. Wake up the neighborhood. He sounds like he's getting tired now. Huh? He's getting tired now. Oh, I see him now. He's up on the deck. He's not out here on the dock. Oh, he's lazy. He's just laying down barking. He don't even mean it. up there, just laying in the shade, barking just a bark. That's the most damn correct dog I've ever seen in my life, Trey. Just laying around running his mouth.
I don't want y'all to give me any crap over my haircut anymore because I think Darian topped me. I've seen his new cut and I think that he might have topped me in my fro. I love you, Darian. I'm sorry. I know you're probably not up yet, but if you are, I apologize. I'm just giving you a
He's
hard
not
time.
up. And if he is, I hope he's getting haircut. Without a bowl anywhere around.
A lot of dock fishing going on today, Luke. I don't know about you, but I'm kind of wondering how these guys are going to skip these docks when that boat traffic gets up here in about 3 or 4 hours. I think there's going to be a couple backflashes down here on the lower end of Logan Martin.
You know, I fished an ABT here in the first season of the Alabama Bass Trail, and I never will forget that tournament because I had a fantastic practice skipping docks, and it was a June event, and we were catching them up the river, and the boat traffic got so crazy by 8 or 9 o'clock, and it completely shut that bite down. I've never, I mean, we were shaking, you know, the deal in practice, you're shaking them off, and for, you know, Thursday, Friday, we had a ton of bites, feeling really good about it, and on Saturday, when those waves started going off those seawalls and bouncing over those docks, it really made it tough. Not only to get your bait under there, but it just made it tough to get a bite if you couldn't skip that jig under there. So
I was
you're right.
thinking the same thing. I wondered if
play.
Yeah, I wondered if that wasn't why a lot of guys started on docks this morning. You know, typically the dock bite always gets better when the sun gets up just because it helps position those fish. But I wonder if a lot of these guys aren't thinking about that, you know, thinking about the boat traffic getting up and trying to hit some of their best docks before the waves start crashing in on them.
It's funny, right, as you said that a boat ran by Adam and Wesley here and immediately started rocking and rolling a little bit in this little pocket that they're in. And these guys were joking that they have a bet going on when they'll see the first pleasure boat. They think 10 o'clock is when it'll happen, but we're starting to see more and more boats out on the water.
We've seen a couple already, so.
Jason, sounds like you've caught up with a very special team this morning, trying to go back to back.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Maddie, we're coming to talk to you. We want you to win today, okay? How was it having brother win last week?
He won.
It's pretty cool, right? Pretty cool, right? Get an opportunity to fish with your dad today. Another chance today to win it all. How are we doing? One fish.
How big is it?
Special win last week on the North Division. Thomas and his son Bubba won it all at Wheeler Lake. Fishing with his daughter Maddie today.
We're gonna take off and find another team real quick, and we'll be right back.
I'm in your way, you just let me know, I'll move. That's right. So y'all got to practice one day, you said?
Yeah, we just practiced one day. We finished up here 2 weeks ago in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
We got burned bad this morning trying to catch a better last week, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it wasn't good last week.
Yeah, that's
They disappear?
right. It is May. It happens
They disappear?
like that.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, you know. It's changing every day.
I checked my shallow stuff yesterday. In the first 5 minutes, I caught a 4-pounder. I thought, either they're
Okay,
here
cool
or
deal. I'll make sure I stay off this one.
Yeah.
I'll get out here away from it.
Now I'm just trying to pivot.
Thomas said kind of got burned on the shallow fish this morning. Caught a 4-pounder in practice and felt like they were there. And may have caught the only one. So he's got one in the box. So he said he's making adjustments now. I'm telling you, I think Maddie can cast better than I can.
Seems to be a common thing. Every time I work for the ABT, I realize these young kids are a whole lot better at this than me. That maybe that they forced me into retirement. This is why I'm on the camera today.
Yeah. Got a fish on? Ooh, come right off in the boat.
That was
beautiful is what that was.
That's gonna get some laughs. I just need to get one lucky, decent fish. I need one 3.5 pounder before lunch.
Oh, another fish. Got another one on. Let's see if he lands this one different. Oh, hit the
we're
net.
hooked up too. Just a little one, wasn't gonna help him. He should get style points for that hook set though, because he set the hook into that one like he knew it was gonna be a 4 or 5 pounder. And I love a good hook set. I appreciate that.
I guess I was just waiting on y'all to show up.
That's what happens usually. Said we brought in some good luck. It's caught 2 since we've been here.
Hooked up. Come on.
We're gonna change the battery real quick. Be right back.
Luke, it sounds like you caught up with somebody else. Who'd you catch up with?
Skylar Sanders and Greg Williamson. Having a tough morning. From what they were telling me. 4 fish, 4 small ones so far.
All right, Luke, did you catch up with somebody?
And they're having a...
He does that all the time.
That's his move?
That's his move. Yeah. He ain't gonna paint on his top off.
Hey, some of these baits cost too much. You can't be knocking them off the seawall now.
That's with this anyway.
They've got 4 fish in the boat so far. Not happy with it, so they're running a top water, running shade lines. What's the game plan after this?
Docks. Skipping docks.
Okay, we'll start skipping docks. There you go, Trey. Some dock skipping. And
this spot right here has gotten less and less as the weeks went on.
really, they're leaving it. And Jared, if you're paying right out here, you'll see what's already starting out here on this end, guys. This guy on the jet ski, he's just loving life. He's doing donuts out here by himself, just having a time. That's a little foreshadowing of what's to come on the lower end of Logan Martin. Ray, he's kind of got a haircut like you. If I didn't know you were covering the team right now, I'd think that was you on this jet ski. He's out there acting up.
When we first pulled up, we were watching these guys work down that stretch of docks right there. They told us they were going to jump across, fish a couple more. We watched them work their way through these last 2 docks right around the corner right here. When they got back out to this main lake point, they immediately hooked one and lost one, looked like on a crankbait. And now, looks like that might have gave them a clue, something to try. So there's a little road bed that runs off this point. And now we're sitting here watching them. They work their way out here in the middle where this road bed kind of runs out here and dumps off. Maybe just trying a little something different, especially with that little clue they got with that bite on a spinnerbait crankbait. Looked like a moving bait right there on that point. So now looks like they're going to stick with that for just a minute. All right, guys, well, we appreciate everybody tuning in so far. We're going to take a short break, just a little short break. We're going to run around, try to find some more guys to cover for y'all. So y'all bear with us. We'll be back here in just a minute.
Live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail is presented by Phoenix Boats and brought to you by Academy Sports and Outdoors, by Amherst Credit Union, by 13 Fishing, Larry Puckett Chevrolet, and by Jax. It's all about the South. Live coverage returns right after this.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
We truly love the sport of fishing.
that's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
Welcome to Oxford, Alabama, where Southern charm and modern life go hand in hand. Nestled at the foothills of the Alabama mountains, Oxford is a city that's full of heart. Whether you're into outdoor fun, great food and entertainment, or just love that friendly small town feel, you can find it here. With great schools, growing neighborhoods, and a welcoming community, Oxford is the perfect place to call home. Oxford, Alabama at its best.
The perfect checking account doesn't exist. Not at a bank, that is. So why do you keep looking there? At Amherst, you can get no minimum balance or monthly fees, an instant issue debit card, and free checks with unlimited check writing. But who doesn't want more? Like a rewards program you'll actually use, and convenient digital tools that make it easy to manage your account from anywhere. Now you could try and find that at a bank, or you could save yourself the trouble by checking with us.
This is Jack's Country, where good food travels fast.
We are so back.
That's right, classic wings are back. Get 8 wings with your choice of 3 sauces, served with fries and ranch for just $8.99. We're Jack's, and we're all about the South.
Okay, Jax. Remember those childhood dreams when you and your trusty cat could do anything? Well, now you're living the dream and experiencing the thrill and power of cat performance, technology, and value for real. Hey, those who give their best deserve the best. So invest in your business, invest in yourself, invest in a cat. The best machines you can own. Because your first cat shouldn't be your last.
Alabama Bass Trail TV is now on our partner networks, Gulf Coast Sports and Entertainment, Peachtree Sports Network, and Tennessee Valley Sports and Entertainment. The thrill of the catch, the fierce competition, and the big payout. Go to alabamabasstrail.org for dates and times. Alabama Bass Trail TV.
Welcome back, folks. We are still here with Thomas and Maddie Shelton. Thomas won the North Division tournament last week at Wheeler Lake, fishing with his son, Bubba. Made a long run. It paid off. At the end of the day, they were standing at the top of the leaderboard and winning it all. Looking to try to do it again here today. Has caught 2 fish on live with us so far.
hook them in loop.
Sorry, this is boring. I don't want to be doing it either.
That's what fishing looks like.
That's Timothy trying to call her. He must be watching the live.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Timothy watching the live. Probably he was calling Maddie, letting her know she's on live. I
We just pulled up on boat
guess.
213. Todd Beaver and Roger Beaver, they said they had 3 in the box as soon as we got here. And as soon as we asked them that, they hooked up and caught one. It didn't look like a big one, but they got 4 keepers now. And they said they had just made it down here to this end of the lake. So, like I said, that wasn't a big one, but they just got here, so that's definitely a good sign for them.
hooked up again. I think they know it might not be a bass, but if it is a bass, they've got a big one. Broken off. This is definitely the deepest I've seen a boat fish today. They're doing a little something different than most of the people we've covered. Everybody's been skipping docks up shallow, covering water on the bank. Right here in the background, we can see boat 121 that we had just covered going down the bank behind them, but they're actually out here on the main river. It looks like they're in 18, 20 feet deep, so they're definitely doing a little something different than most of the people we've covered today.
Trey, we're going to leave it with you and go jump on another team.
Okay. Swing us around. We were drifting a little too close to them. I don't want to get up on that point. I can give them a little space here. Just got word that this team right here is definitely going to be looking forward to getting in that championship that you follow. I got word they might be a team to watch out for, so I know they're looking forward to that, looking for a good finish here to make sure they slide in that championship cut and get down to Lake Eufaula for that championship.
There's one thing about summertime tournaments in Alabama, and that's that these tournaments keep companies, sunscreen companies and AFCO sun shirts in business, because if you don't have a sun shirt or some sunscreen out here in Alabama in the summertime, you are definitely going to be burned up. That's the one thing I've noticed in Alabama in the summertime at least. Fishing might not be good, but the sunscreen sales are definitely going to be up. can definitely tell the boat traffic's picking up down here on this lower end. A lot of pleasure boaters, a lot of bass boats making some moves. It looks like right off the bat this morning the fishing was pretty good. It seems like there was a little shad spawn still left going. They bit really early, low light. It seems like fishing's gotten a little bit more tough. There's a lot of guys running around making some moves. Like I said, this time of the year, the morning bite seems to be really good, and it will die off later in the day. So I think that's why you're seeing a bunch of ripping and running around, these guys making adjustments, trying to figure out how to catch them later in the day. Bait adjustment there. That looked like a spoon. It's definitely the first one of them we've seen today. as y'all can see in the background, it is 9:30 and the boats are officially out. That is a boat full of them right there.
I bet they're having a good time though.
All right, guys, so when we pulled up on this team right here, I told y'all they're fishing a little bit deeper than most people we've seen today. And it looks like we watched them switch baits a little bit. We watched them throw a spoon, a deep diving crankbait like this Rapala DT20. This is something like what they were throwing here. I don't have a spoon right here handy with me, but they were throwing a big crankbait and a spoon. A lot of times in the summertime, these fish like to get out on these deeper main lake points and road beds, things like that. They like to school up in 20, 30, 40 fish schools. Deep crankbait like this Rapala DT20 or spoon, anything like that looks like what they're throwing. They went through about 4 or 5 different baits to try to get these fish fired up, but once you can get one to bite on a deep crankbait or a spoon like that, typically fires the school up. You'll have those big post-spawn spots, largemouth. That's what they do. They go up there and spawn, they come right back out to these ledges, they get on these points, they feed up, try to get back healthy again. Like I said, it's just a good place for them to sit out here and feed up on bait. Good stopping point for them. The water temp's cooler down there where they're at. They typically get out about 18 feet deep. You can imagine the water temp's probably 10 or 15 degrees cooler. So like I said, that's what it looks like these guys are targeting, is those deeper schools of fish, spots and largemouth mixed. So like I said, we're going to keep an eye on them, see what they're doing, but that's what they were throwing, a Rapala DT20, spoon, things like that to try to fire this deep school up. So we'll keep an eye on them, see if they can get them fired up. If not, I'm sure they'll make a move, make some changes, and find some fish here soon. Jason, have you got caught up with somebody?
Yes, sir. According to the tracker on boat 52, we got so much road traffic right here they can't hear me yet. Trying to get close to them here. Y'all boat 52? What's y'all's boat number?
83.
83. Boat 83. 83. See, that's why you don't always trust the tracker. You do trust that yellow tape or green tape, though. Take a lesson, boys. You gotta find the green tape. How y'all doing today? What kind of weight? 10? That's off to a good start, guys. Could have been? What'd you need to make it better? Really? Lost 2 good ones. Keep that head down and keep after it. Sitting on about 10 pounds, lost 2 good ones. He said it could have been better. They are not giving up, though. Kind of tucked away back in here off the main river. Got this riprap bank, a little bit of grass, got some docks. Maybe they'll catch one for us here. Luke, welcome back.
Glad to be back, buddy. We had a little bit of a microphone dilemma. Made a long run, and we got it fixed, and now I've just caught up with Zeke Gossett and Ethan King, so it worked out.
Well, I want to show you something. I know you can't see it, but I'm going to describe it to you. We are out here on the lake, and it's about to be a party. We've got twin Yamaha 425s on this pontoon. I'm going to say it again. Twin Yamaha 425s on this pontoon. So shout out to the boys who are going to be
Are you
this
close to the
afternoon
interstate?
tearing it up. I am close to the interstate.
Are you close to the
and you
interstate
could probably,
bridge? Yeah, I've seen that boat. I've seen that boat.
You
Yep.
can put this boat. You can put this boat on the interstate if you want to. It will run with the best of them.
Guarantee it. Guarantee it.
425.
I think I made a post about that boat.
Yamaha coming strong.
Yeah. Yeah. 850
I think
on the
that
back
one
of a
right there
tune is a lot.
It's got big speakers. It's got big speakers on the top. I will guarantee you that boat will outrun the sound that comes out of those speakers. Yamaha giving it up today. Man alive.
Yeah, I think I saw that a couple years ago when we were here for an event in the dock there that where it stays, and I made a post that said, "You won't know when I win the lottery, but there will be signs."
This will be a good sign, for sure.
Yeah, because that's, I mean, I ain't knocking the pontoon life. If you see me in a pontoon, that's more my style right there. 850 horses showing up.
And
on the
it's
back of
fully
that,
equipped with
Yamahas.
shallow water anchors as well. You know, I mean, it's got everything. So.
And if I think,
Race you to the
and
party.
Jared was with me. Jared was with me when we saw that boat in the dock. I think he has 2 boats like that in the same boat dock.
Oh, one of them ain't here today. One of them ain't here today. Maybe in that guy you passed earlier with the cooler.
No, he passed us again, and the cooler was looking empty the way he was driving again. Sorry, sir, if you're watching ABT Live, and I'm accusing you of things.
He's watching.
But he's all over that fella's all over the place. Old buddy is all over the lower end of Logan Martin, and that's where we've been. But now we're above the interstate bridge, and Zeke and Ethan are scoping. And Zeke got 0 practice for this event because of that Toyota series that Blake Davenport won. Zeke made the final day cut, so he fished at Eufaula yesterday. Ethan's been on Logan practicing for him, and you know, of course, Zeke guides on Logan Martin, tons and tons and tons of experience, so practice might not be necessary. But word coming out of practice, though, Jason, Trey Swindle actually told me this. He had gotten a little nugget that Ethan had a fantastic practice and was really planning on doing something special today. So I've not got to ask them just yet. I'm trying to stay back. They're kind of up on a flat doing their thing, and I'm not trying to get too close, but hopefully we can get an update from them at some point. They're another one of those teams out here, like we talked about Rutland and Carden. They don't stay put a lot. Zeke and Ethan are hard to keep up with, and when we ran by to get our microphone situation squared away, we saw them, and I told Jared, I was like, fingers crossed they're still there. We got our mic, turned around, ran back down a little ways. Sure enough, they were pretty close to where we saw them. So glad to catch up with them.
They're just like one of those teams that if you see them on the tracker, you better get them.
This is a good one. They've been sitting in the same spot working.
Good deal.
Working a fish on live scope, and they're really taking their time with this one, Jason. Oh no, it's foul hooked. That's why he thought it was a big one. It actually looked like a drum, maybe, too.
Must be throwing that kookaburra.
I don't know. I believe he is. It's kind of been the theme of the day. I've not seen many teams not throwing the kookaburra.
The kookaburra bites strong today.
It
Catches
is indeed.
everything.
It's amazing, you know, I'm old as dirt, obviously, but it's amazing to me when something catches fire in bass fishing that it just becomes, it's like you forget everything else you've ever thrown. You're not going to throw, you know, I used to have to throw a drop shot in this situation, a whack worm. Now we just throw the kookaburra.
Just throw the kookaburra.
And it's wild how it happens, man. It happens so fast.
How long before they outlaw it? I mean,
There'll be
everything.
people screaming to do that, you know. You got that Elite Series event this week because it's been known as a forward-facing sonar thing, and now this week it's become in the no scope Elite Series. Brandon Polnick and Chris Johnson, several others, they've just absolutely pounded them on it this week. So. Definitely not just a Garmin live scope tool.
Fish just can't resist it. It'd be like the Alabama rig. They just have to say no to it.
Yeah, and you got to think that eventually it'll just find its place in the tackle box. Yeah, it'll be a tool like everything else. You're going to throw it at the certain times, but that, you know, these fish, especially you got to think on a fishery like this, man, where there's so many tournaments, so many great tournament anglers, they get conditioned pretty quick.
You still can't beat a minnow, though.
Now, the minnow, the freeloader, mooch minnow, still catches
just sliding the mayor in there, too.
It's really interesting watching what Zeke and Nathan are doing, and they're not moving, so it's not that typical scope. You know, these guys will stand on 100 on the trolling motor. We see it all the time. They're not. They're scoping a specific, I would say, piece of cover. I don't have my scope on. I try not to do that with these guys, just because I don't know if that impacts anything or not. But I do try to not scope around while they're looking, but man, they're just sitting dead still in one place, and that's what we saw with Matthew Bennett earlier today. Had 0 fish, pulls up on one piece of cover, catches 4 immediately. I normally have a hard time keeping up with these guys. Not today. Of course, they were our Anglers of the Year last year in this division. One of the most consistent teams. Just fishing the South together this year. Zeke's got a different partner in the North. He's fishing with Briar Chambers there, and he's fishing with Joey and I in the ABT 100s this year. All right, boys, I need an update. What we got? 18? You hear that, Jason Duran?
Wait.
Zeke, have you contributed since you've been loafing all week at Eufaula? Zeke said it's all Ethan. He's pointing at Ethan.
Just keep the snacks coming.
It all pays the same. $18 pounds. Gossip King.
Ethan probably told him just bring all the snacks and drinks and you can sit and watch. Look, we got another team in here. We're going to slip around too, so we'll be right back in like 2 minutes.
All right. We appreciate everybody tuning in to stop number 4 of the Alabama Bass Trail South Division, and you're looking at last year's ABT South Anglers of the Year, Zeke Gossett and Ethan King, and they're reporting 18 pounds in the box. That was a weight that I picked that I think will be very strong here today, this May time frame. A lot of fish post-spawn. A majority of the fish would be post-spawn, I would say, and haven't really fed back up from going through that spawn process. A lot of skinny post-spawners I expect to see this afternoon at the weigh-in. I think 18 pounds is going to be stout, but one thing you learn dealing with these Alabama Bass Trail anglers is that they will surprise you. So we have no clue what it'll take to win this thing. It's like last week on Wheeler Lake. We saw the Marbits, Hayden and Brian, catch a great bag on ABT Live, and then we got a report that Thomas Shelton and his son Timmy had caught 26 pounds. And that was a very unexpected bag. Not necessarily for Wheeler, but just for the time of year that we were there. So anything can happen with this group of talented anglers. These two right here know what they're doing on the Coosa River. They look like they're about to do what they typically do, which is run and gun. 18 pounds for them. Zeke Gossett and Ethan King. What was that? Got one more, okay. Good luck, boys. See y'all this evening. We're gonna take a quick break. We'll be back for more Alabama Bass Trail Live in just a few moments.
Alabama Bass Trail live coverage is presented by Phoenix Boats and sponsored in part by Garmin, Rapala, Crush City, VMC, by Mountain Dew, and by Thompson Tractor Company. We'll be right back with more live coverage after these messages.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
we truly love the sport of fishing.
That's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
Hey guys, pro angler Dustin Connell here, and I get all my vehicles here at Larry Puckett. I travel all over, and I've got the 2500 diesel. I love it, tows my boat great, but if you're looking for any vehicle, an SUV, gas burner, or the diesel to tow something with, they've got it here at Larry Puckett. Not corporate owned, locally owned, and they'll treat you like family. Here at Larry Puckett Chevrolet, they let the customers do the talking.
She grew up fast. Will she remember these times and continue the tradition? You better believe it. Tell a new fish story with Garmin.
Some things ain't worth keeping. Yesterday's traditions, today's adventures, tomorrow's memories. Now that's something worth keeping. Fish Alabama and find your keeper.
For more information, visit fishalabama.org.
This is Jack's Country, where fresh biscuits are tradition. Wake up with 2 made-from-scratch biscuits filled with egg, cheese, and bacon or sausage, just like Nana's, if Nana made the official biscuit of the South. Which she doesn't. We're Jack's. We're all about the South.
Welcome back, folks. Alabama Bass Trail, South Division, stop number 4. We got it all started this morning on a little spot with Joey and Zeke, sitting in, I think, 11th place in the AOY, and they really got started quick. I mean, they didn't come very far from takeoff, really just right around the corner right here. Started on a spot, just kind of a grass edge, and just kind of what I believe they were looking for a shad spawn, which I feel like a lot of guys were looking for a shad spawn this morning. And I feel some of that shad spawn has played out. We just talked to another team just a second ago. It's changed a lot since practice. You know, we had some cool mornings earlier this week. Today it's gonna be hot. It was a little bit foggy this morning, but this sun's already up in the skies, and it's time to get out of some of these wintertime clothes because summertime's here. We jumped on another team, our leaders in the AOY, Kobe and Chris, winningest team on the Alabama Bass Trail, and I'll say this about them, they were doing it in typical fashion, spot to spot to spot to spot. Didn't even get to talk to them because they're moving so fast. They were flipping docks, back in some pockets. Didn't see them really catch any fish, assuming they had some because they are the winningest team in Alabama Bass Trail. They're gonna have fish. Jumped on a couple other teams throughout the morning. Most of what we've seen are 2 things, flipping docks, and we've seen them out deep. Out scoping out deep or flipping docks. The guys that have been flipping docks have been catching less fish, it seems like. The guys out scoping have been catching more. So gonna play out today, probably pushing towards that 19 pounds is what you're thinking about. Probably gonna win this thing. All gonna happen here in just a little bit. Trey, what did you see?
I seen about the same thing. We covered a lot of teams this morning. We put in down here on the lower lake to cover this area right here around Town and Country. It's a very popular area. We've seen a lot of guys trying to capitalize on that shad spawn this morning, and a couple of them did, which most of the guys that we caught up with were all smaller fish on that shad spawn, but they all said that they were looking forward to later in the day. Then when we got on up in the day, we got to cover Joey Nania and Zeke Nania. They were skipping docks, just like you said. All the guys that we seen fishing docks was exactly like you said. They wasn't looking for a lot of bites, but they were looking for some good ones. So I think up in the day when we noticed all the guys starting to fish docks, I think that's where the winning bag's going to come from. Not to say that somebody might not have caught a couple big ones this morning on a shad spawn, but I think that dock bite from what we've covered and what we've seen on this lower end today is really going to play out. I think you're going to see that 11 to 12 pounds get paid, and I think that 18, 19 pound bag is going to happen. I don't know who's going to do it, but we'll find out here shortly. It was a good day. Logan Martin's a great place to come catch a lot of fish. We've seen a lot of fish catches, and I'm looking forward to weigh in.
Well, Trey, I know you've been running around all over the place, and you might not have heard that Zeke Gossett and Ethan King have said, oh, here's one of those 18-pound bags. We just were able to catch up with them. They're doing the scope thing, and for me, the overwhelming theme of the day has been docks for sure. Not as many folks fishing offshore on the lower end, but as we moved up here, we had a microphone issue, ran back up the river to swap out some equipment, and a lot of teams, once you get all the way back up towards Lincoln Landing, fishing offshore. So, and that could be the timing of the day as well as we get closer to the kind of that midday range. But definitely docks on the lower end with that urchin style, the kookaburra, as Jason likes to refer to it. But got to cover a lot of teams today. They're in that top 10 of the Angler of the Year race, and they're catching them like they always do. So I think weigh-in is going to be very, very interesting. If you're in the area, be sure to come out to Lincoln Landing. We're going to kick things off at 2:30 p.m. And if you're not able to be at that beautiful facility, check us out right here on live. You can watch us on Facebook, and you can watch us on YouTube. Somebody's going to take home $15,000 and potentially an extra $8,000 just for having a Phoenix bass boat if they win this thing. Tons of other contingencies. It's going to be a beautiful day at Lincoln Landing for that weigh-in. We will see y'all this afternoon.
Today's live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail has been presented by AmFirst Federal Credit Union. Live coverage of the Alabama Bass Trail is presented by Phoenix Boats and brought to you by Academy Sports and Outdoors, by AmFirst Credit Union, by 13 Fishing, Larry Puckett Chevrolet, and by Jax. It's all about the South. Live coverage returns right after this.
At Phoenix Boats, our passion for fishing is obvious. Whether it's a pro event or fishing with our family and friends,
we truly love the sport of fishing.
That's why our goal is to make every single Phoenix boat that goes out the door the best fishing platform it can be in both design and construction.
We love to fish as much as anyone, and we believe it shows in every boat we build.
Phoenix Boats, built by anglers for anglers.
Welcome to Oxford, Alabama, where Southern charm and modern life go hand in hand. Nestled at the foothills of the Alabama mountains, Oxford is a city that's full of heart. Whether you're into outdoor fun, great food and entertainment, or just love that friendly small town feel, you can find it here. With great schools, growing neighborhoods, and a welcoming community, Oxford is the perfect place to call home. Oxford.